Good morning, champions. Welcome to the TOC. Before we get things started, we are going to do a little Hall of Fame induction. So I'm going to turn the mic over to our very own Nut Sauce.
Good morning. All right, so this year for the FKM Hall of Fame, we have 2 inductees. And even though Frankie is not with us up here anymore, he's down in Alabama, we stuck with our tradition of him writing our induction speeches and me just reading them. So our first inductee, he could not be here today, although he did try. Arturo Quintero, El Nino, is our first inductee today. When Arturo first burst onto the PBA scene, his electric personality, charisma, and ability on the lanes were the perfect storm of awesomeness. When he helped the Lumberjacks bring the Elias Cup home to Bayside Bowl, he cemented his place in local folklore, and his mastery on the lanes in front of the camera was the yin to West Mulat's yang on those championship squads. So when he decided to move to Maine, it was no surprise he found instant success in the FKM Tournament Series. While Arturo's achievements on the lanes earned him 6 career FKM titles, with 3 of those being majors, it was his work ethic, on and off the lanes character that truly made him a living legend. He won the Hungus 8K, the TOC, and the missed match play for those 3 major titles, which is quite an impressive resume. Arturo was always willing to help people sit down, talk bowling, or shoot the breeze about anything that might be on your mind. You can't help but be drawn to him. He commands a room, and when the lights come on, he lets his bowling ball do the talking. The man with the crazy hair is now an FKM Hall of Famer, immortalized once again in the building where he has helped create so many legendary moments. This one's all for you, Arturo. Congratulations on an incredible career, and welcome to the Hall of Fame. Our second inductee is here today. And again, I have to preface that Frankie wrote these because he wrote it in first person. so some of it wouldn't make sense if I didn't say that. Tom Young, aka Tommy Guns, is someone I, Frankie, go way back with. He's always been that perfect hybrid of power and control. I call him the chameleon, blending in perfectly to whatever the condition calls for. And he's never too far out of the cut to make a run. Tommy will bowl anyone, anytime, for any amount of money. For Tommy, it's more about respect for the game and getting respect from others because of his game. Tommy has bowled in a boatload of centers across the state and country for that matter, but like so many others, found his home at Bayside Bowl. Tommy won the one-ball brawl and Ballard 35-foot tournaments in back-to-back events in 2021 and never looked back. His 5 titles made him a lock for the FKM Hall of Fame, and his countless number of finals have cemented his place among the greats in the history of the state. Tommy always speaks his mind, there is no doubt about that. But when it's time to bowl, the only talking he does comes from the 15-pound orb that he throws better than most. Tommy will rip your heart out on the lanes, and you will somehow find yourself cheering for him. He's that kind of guy. On a personal level, Tommy is a dear friend, my doubles partner every year for nationals, and one of the toughest competitors I've ever bowled with or against. But more than that, he's a damn good person, and I couldn't be happier to see him achieve this honor. I only wish I was there to give it to him in person. I will just have to buy him a juicifer the next time I see him. Congratulations on becoming an FKM Hall of Famer, Tommy Guns, and welcome to the club. Tommy, I took some pictures this morning.
Hello folks, Crazy Train here in the booth today. I'm going to be joined with Ocho Pizzo. He is just picking up that mobile cam that we had viewing the announcements.
Welcome to the FBE Tour. Today is your Tournament of Champions. We are going on a 41-foot pattern with a total volume of 24.92 mils. If you would like to see this graph, it's on our social media pages. Carl's World Tour, Frankie's Poland Emporium Tour.
You know what? Let's
We
just
also have a graph here.
you know what? Let's just keep it on.
We
You
would
said the
like to
battery
thank
runs
Greg
low, right?
and scientists in Crazy Train for creating this pattern.
Check it out.
Qualifying today will be 4 games, moving pairs after each game. We'll be using lanes.
Yeah, it's not available on one. So this is the only one that has that camera active. So I don't need to do this on anything until I go to this one.
If you start on 7-8, you'll go to
If you want to
1
plug it
2.
in.
Practice will be 3 balls on each lane of your starting pair. Please use 1 lane courtesy to keep the play moving. Score sheets will be coming around. Make sure to fill out everything on the score sheet, please. Surface changes. They are allowed up till the end of practice.
And we'll just do
Today we have
this to make sure it doesn't die.
This means after your 4 games of qualifying, we'll be coming directly to the top 4. Fifth place will also cash.
Have a seat
We would like to
here.
thank Charlie Mitchell and the entire staff here at Bayside Bowl. A thank you to Crazy Train and Ocho Piso for helping with today's tournament and running the live stream. Please be sure to like their pages and follow them on social media. $5 brackets.
I mean, you can, but sometimes I'm very inappropriate.
Now we have to have our own.
Morning, Frankie. How you doing
If you
today?
have any lane issues, please see Greg or myself and we'll get those taken care of.
Good morning, everybody.
In just a couple moments, we'll have you check marks.
Frankie jumping in. What's up, Frankie?
But yeah. By far the biggest one I've had done.
Nice.
And I'm adding a vermilion, which
color-
is another one of these.
The
That's
color
gonna go
looks
right here.
so much better in person than it does on the
Oh, yeah.
camera.
Oh, yeah. All right, folks. Looks like everyone is getting to their respective lanes. Master Splinter looks like he's doing a couple other little finish works. We got Cousin It walking behind us. Came in last minute per usual. Morning, Cousin It.
Someone's got to make up for Nino, right?
Yeah. Oh, we miss you too, Frankie. We wish you were here.
Yes, sir.
By here, though, you would be on the lanes, not in the booth.
Is Frankie in the stream?
And Frankie is in the
He's
stream.
hanging out in the chat with us.
Good morning, Thad. Oh, I don't have the chat showing up on screen. My bad. I need more coffee, guys. I need more coffee. There you go. Get that going up right down there in the bottom left corner for you guys. It was a long day, man. I got up yesterday
Hey.
and drove all the way to Lincoln. Sat in a tattoo chair for like 4.5 hours. Drove back from Lincoln, Maine.
It's worth it, though. You got a nice little piece on your arm there.
For the
But-
guy I see, I will drive as far as I have to.
Hey, that's loyalty, baby. Loyalty. And I understand about long days and long nights. I had a long night last night. I got here a little late myself today, so we're running a little behind, but I think we're all caught up now. Just waiting on the full roster because we're going to be doing scores and all that stuff. And Master Splinter's got all that the master copy on him.
So this morning may be a little rough on stream here. Normally I log in the day before and set up the images for ball raffle, which we don't have today, or I'd be in it, and oil pattern and all that. But with a long day yesterday, I wasn't able to do that. But here's what they're bowling on today. See if I can make it so you can see the whole thing here for everybody. Shrink her down.
Created by Crazy Train himself, by the way.
It is interesting how you have an idea in your head, and then you put it on paper, and then it just doesn't play because we had to edit it. I came in, since I'm not bowling TOC, I could come in and test it. So I came in, I was like, all right, I think I added a nice little speed bump down lane to make it very
Yeah.
touchy.
I was part of that first process.
And I came in and run front 6 with 3 different bowling balls, so I'm like, okay, these are champions. This is a little too easy.
A little too easy when you
So,
throw in the front 6.
Me
just
and the
for
mad
funsies.
scientists were throwing on it, and we made some changes on the fly, right on the lane, set it down on one of the lanes, and then went back to it. And once it starts to transition, that's when it gets harder. What I noticed.
As it should be.
When you first start, the scores for game 1 is very playable. But then based on where you're playing and what you're throwing for equipment, I made sure I made it the right volume and length to keep urethane and reactive in play. But in my testing, I kind of made it so both of them had to have the same exact break point to get through the pins correctly. They could get there, but it wouldn't always go through the pins right. So these guys are going to figure it out. I know they will. Like I said, I think they're going to be pretty high scoring game one, and then I think it's going to mellow out and kind of turn into, can it get through the pins all the way? That was my thought, but maybe I made something super easy. We shall see. Only time will tell.
Yeah, I mean,
First 2 balls of practice, though, were split, so I'm liking it.
well, you know, these are, as you said, these are champions. They're going to figure it out eventually. But the path through the pins is obviously the most important deal here. So
This is the... Sorry, Ron.
no, you're
Go
good.
for it.
Getting to the pocket is going to be, probably. It's obviously it's mission 1, but it's probably going to be fairly easy once they get the lay of the land here in practice. And then, like you said, getting through the pins, the carry is the big portion of this thing. So we'll see how that looks when they get there.
So I know the name of the pattern says 2026 TOC, but I'm going to probably call it the Ocho and Crazy Ride to Destiny.
But how about the Ocho train?
The Ocho train?
For getting on a ride, we'll call it the Ocho train.
I don't know. Kind of sounds like the A train. Someone can probably try and sue us.
Nah, we got our own copyrights on things around here.
Well, they're not going to get much from suing me. I'll get them a coffee. That's about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, but go ahead. If you're watching on Facebook, go ahead and share this up. Let's get people in here. Let's root these on for qualifying. Let's get on the YouTube channel. Share that to your pages. It's going to be a little rough because for the first time ever, me and Ocho are going to be keeping track of the scores to help Master Splinter so we can focus on bowling.
Yeah, we're probably going to be in and out here a little bit, trying to focus on getting the actual scores taken care of. Because if I don't do my job, then, well, we don't know who wins. So I got to make sure I keep an eye on that.
I was like, why am I getting no sound? I realized I was scrolled down and couldn't see.
Oh,
So if we need to mute the microphone, you can either tap up top here or hit right there.
okay.
So, all right. So this is something different because it's the TOC. We're going to be streaming all 4 games of qualifying, and then I'm not sure if we're going to end the stream and restart another one, or if we're just going to transition and just keep going. I'm honestly not sure how long we're allowed to stream on the software we use. And I want to shout out to Michael Fortier on lane 5 and 6. He is the reason we got this new microphone that, from what I hear, works pretty well.
Yeah, we got a little good feedback last time around. We were in some rough network up in Augusta, so some of the stream was a little rough getting through, but good feedback on the audio.
What's up, JQ?
JQ checking in during practice.
Yeah. Dude, I was up close to your neck of the woods yesterday. I was all the way up in Lincoln, seeing my boy. I still like 2 hours away.
2 hours away, bro.
Hey, it's a lot closer than I am right now.
Fair enough.
Yeah. All right, we got Frankie coming in. I like seeing all types of equipment in play. I always felt, unless it's a special type of specific event, that it's not tournament director's job to dictate lane play and how they transition. Make them hard, fair, and so that all styles of ball choices have a shot. This pattern looks good, buddy. Thanks, James. I hope it plays well. I hope it transitions like I was thinking. I mean, I'm a decent bowler. I'm not the best bowler. But when I was able to, on what we first started, go front 6 with 3 different balls just changing on the fly, I figured that may have been a little bit too easy for these guys. However, it may have been nice to see 2 or 3 bricks get thrown up, but I don't know. For my first shot creation, I wanted to see a little bit of a challenge to it.
Yeah, Frankie, I agree with what you're saying there. Make them hard and fair and have all styles of ball choices. I was getting messages from Crazy Train when he was testing this thing out that he had himself and, the mad scientist actually bowling on it as well. trying all kinds of different balls, different ball speeds, and he was giving me feedback of hey, I've tried different angles, I've tried different equipment, urethane versus solid versus pearl, all that stuff, and he was finding paths to the pocket with everything, but like we said, it's just how the ball went through the pins with what kind of different equipment and what kind of angles you were using. So I think it is going to suit well for all different types of play, all different types of equipment, but it's going to come down, obviously, as everything does, making your spares and getting some carry on, maybe some lucky shots here and there, depending on how the ball goes through the pins.
Oh, looks like we got a late entry coming in. We got Big Country Mike Fecto walking in a little bit late. I think that's his name. I can't remember what Big Country. I'm going to call him Big Country. He's a big dude. I don't think he's from the country, though.
Hey, if his name isn't Big Country, it is now.
We got Frankie coming in. Ange says she's sorry. She's not there to do scores, but she believes in you, Crazy. If you need her next time, she needs more notice. That's true. I didn't give her enough notice. It's a little bit longer of a drive for you guys to get here. Well, next time she's up, she's always welcome to the nice pickles and vegetables that come with the wings when I order them here. I have slowly started introducing them back into my diet a little bit, James. Just to help with digestion and not be such a big change once I hit the 1 full year on this. We got Niner coming in. Let's go, Carl Nordstrom. Who's Carl? His name's Linus.
Yeah.
Who's Carl?
Yeah. Yeah, who is Carl, indeed? It's Linus over there on lane 2 right now.
Ocho, I'm almost thinking that I might replace this camera and just grab an old phone because I'm liking the color and brightness on the phone compared to our actual camera.
Yeah,
or we get the shop gets a nice new camera, which has been talked about.
I mean, I'm in. I would contribute towards that effort.
I knew she'd be psyched about those veggies, James. I miss you guys. Love you guys both.
Absolutely.
I am liking what I'm seeing, where I'm seeing people get to the pocket, but that little wrinkle I added down lane. So for all of you who aren't good at reading graphs, what I did is I had everything kind of do a normal taper, but it was still like a 3-to-1. And then down lane, I increased the volume of the last zone to try and make it kind of speed sensitive. So once I did that on the original one, it actually helped your ball set up a little bit. So what I did is I inverted it. I made the middle completely dry and the outsides, so it was like a reverse setup where instead of 3-to-1 it was like a 1-to-3.
Yeah.
And that actually tightened the ratio numbers to make it a little bit more flatter according to the overall ratio number. But then I noticed it meant if you got it a little out down lane, it would sail past the break point. If you got a little in, it would take off early. And if it held pocket, it would have nothing left to go through the pins.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of it. The way we kind of talked about this when we dreamt it up was speed bump, and it seems like it's a speed bump if you get too far outside. So almost maybe we should include something about a highway in the name of this pattern, because if you pass on the outside, you have no choice but to keep going on the outside. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot less recovery out there.
Yeah. But I've never seen a train go down the highway.
It's fair. I mean, what's that joke about freight trains taking dirt roads? We'll leave that alone for now.
Yeah. Oh, man. Are they doing coffee this morning? Because I'm going to ask for about a gallon of it.
I'll tell you, if I drank coffee, I'd be there with you.
I don't know. I got to cut back on caffeine. I've had nothing but energy drinks and coffee for like 2 days. It is nice to get the new year back to streaming, back to watching some bowling. I had a about 2.5 hour drive yesterday up for my tattoo appointment, and it got me thinking that I'm gonna later today talk to Jimmy, and I'm gonna give him a very big thank you because since he had me join the shop, I've always loved bowling and been into it and loved competing, but now I'm loving it in a completely different way. I'm thinking about different shapes and different ball rolls and how to help everyone's ball roll a little better, not just my own. It's reignited the passion I had for the game, but made it harder to think about different things and new equipment coming out and how can I do this and how can I help this person.
Yeah, man. Fuel to the fire. You know, Master Splinter has this way of thinking, and his brain just it has this great global view of the entire game. And I'll tell you, the last few weeks on Thursday League up in Lewiston, where I see him most often, is I have a 45-minute drive home from there. I didn't go home until almost 1 a.m. last week because I was just sitting there gabbing with Jimmy, just soaking in some knowledge and trying to, kind of passing back and forth information. And it was just a great way to get more of an understanding of this game that we love. And it's hard to do that when you're just focusing on yourself. Because we can focus on our own game all we want, and that's great. And, we improve that way. But when you can see, like you said, zoom out and you see everything for what it is, and you start talking about shapes and bowling balls, and then you get into different sizes and colors of all the bowlers, and it's such a fascinating, multifaceted world. Multifaceted world. It's endless. And
Facet, not to be confused with flaccid.
Wow, you went there.
I did.
I didn't go there, but you did. No, there's just so much to unlock in this game, and it's after all these years in it, it's really cool to see more of it that you didn't know existed.
All right, looks like we've got some lanes in for live score here. Ocho, I'm gonna head over to that other one. Now I'm gonna adjust that camera slightly to get the bowlers on the approach.
All right, sounds good.
Just give me a thumbs up when it looks good.
Sure. You went that way? No, you. Hold on. You can tilt it back this way. Nope. Good. Actually, Adam, go back that way just a hair. You're missing 8 a little bit. That's better. Yep. Yeah, Frankie come in, and I get more satisfaction seeing others bowl well with something I drill. They're getting their fit better, so they bowl with no discomfort and see their overall love for the game grow. That's what it's all about. Yes, I agree, 100%. I've been seeing again Friday night in Lewiston. We had 300 games, and Master Splinter went 811 up there, and he joked he finally gets to join his wife on the plaque up there. But yeah, I saw that happen, and my first thought was, hell yeah, let's go. It wasn't any kind of oh man, I wish that was me, or how come I can't do that. I've had that thought in the past. Not anymore.
Pin carry, that's why we can't do it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, it's that knowledge of getting the ball to straighten out a little further that Splinter likes to talk about. But yeah, seeing other people bowl well, and like we had here in Bopo on Friday Night Lights, Bopo kicked off. We had Urban Legend go front 10, 289, and the amount of love he got for that was crazy. We had tons of people here just cheering him on for it. We were hoping to get it and finish it off.
All right, we got Buck doing what Buck does.
All right, yeah, we're in play now.
Yeah, we're all in play. We got started.
Practice is over.
A few strikes up on the board.
A few splits out there too.
And that's what I wanted. For you to hit the pocket, you had to be pretty precise. I would be most happy if the cut is even.
I mean, that's always the goal, right? We want to try to make them earn the 200, right? Make them earn the even.
But knowing these guys are champions, knowing, okay, they've been here a lot, they know how to win, they know how to figure it out.
Should be the best bowlers around, right?
Yep. I am seeing a good mix of urethane and reactive. And I did notice that on this pattern you had to match your speed with your revs pretty similar each time. Like you couldn't like overthrow one really fast and miss it at the bottom, or you couldn't really pound on it and throw it slow. They had to kind of stay matched up. Because like I said, me and the mad scientist were throwing on it. You know, I've got more revs, lower ball speed. He's a higher ball speed, higher rev player, and it has allowed us to look different ways of attacking the pattern just to see.
Yeah. So far, I'm just trying to watch everybody kind of take in all the shots right now. So far, from the eye test tells me that straighter is greater.
So that we got Kim Ramsdale, Kelly Lard Ramsdale. I think she's just tagging someone to try and find the stream here. So straighter isn't necessarily greater. I mean, if you want to play out on the edge, you have to start it out there so the ball will start getting out. If you get it out there late with that speed bump down there, we'll never want to round the corner.
Puzo with a nice shot over there on 6.
And, you know, here at Bayside, the gutter almost always plays.
Oh, that one board plays everywhere you go, man. I mean, that's been a thing.
Was for you. Yeah, that was for me.
Cousin It just demonstrating the speed bump over there on lane 2.
Like I said,
Looked like he liked the shot, but he got a wash out there.
If you're playing in, you want your break point around 8. If you get it out, you got to hit that higher oil down lane. It's going to just sail right by it. And then even if you're playing out, you can get away being closer to the gutter, but you still want to be near that 8 board off the back of this pattern to get it through the pins correct.
Yeah, but I'm guessing if you put it on 7, you're going to find a whole different reaction.
Uh-huh. Looks like we have a ball return on lanes 3 and 4.
Cousin It almost cleaned it up.
Picks that up. Oh, Nate Purchase on one, getting the late tap on the 7-10. Permanent? Yeah, permanent. Now we got Brian Gaskill coming up. And as you notice, that one did strike, but if you saw the ball down lane, it deflected just a little bit. We got Kim Ramsdale. Let's go Ramsdale. Corey is with you. You have a lucky shirt on. Seeing a few strikes, good starts. Tommy Gunn stepping up on 7. Almost 8 10s. I wonder if he hit that speed bump a little bit or just threw it a little bit harder than usual.
I didn't see the shot. All I saw was the pin carry.
Frankie, 7-10 out of there for permit. It went down really late. I don't know how well you saw that on the stream. All right, Buck. Again, you see right now, playing that outside line, they're getting the puck. And you notice Buck's ball even deflected through the pins.
And everything's going shaker right
exactly now. Like I was saying. We get a little bit later in the block, we get a little bit of that carry down. Now that ball's not going to strike. And then, is it a little move to find it again, or is it a big jump? Only time will tell.
Well, that was interesting over there on lane 5 from Puzo. It looked like he started outside like you were talking about, and he got it out, I thought, a little wide. Looked like it got to maybe the 4 or 5 board, and it came screaming back, and he looked to split that.
And again, Puzo has a high rev rate, not a high ball speed, so he can get away with being out there. And maybe he just threw that one just a little too slow. Looks like Ramalam struggling with some footing here. So what's going to happen is after game one, instead of skipping any pairs, they're literally just going one pair to the right each time, I believe. So everyone's going to bowl on every single lane. I don't know if they're doing right lane right, left lane left. I'm honestly not sure on that.
Yeah, we can get some clarification on that.
We'll be able to see after game one.
I mean, I got to go down and collect scores anyway. Uh-oh, trivia time. Frankie, who has the most PBA titles of the bowlers competing today, and how many titles do they have?
PBA titles. Wouldn't that be Jimmy Pritz with 2? Old Jimmy?
We don't have. I noticed we don't have a Storm DeVincent here.
Storm, I don't think actually has a title. I think he's got
Really?
to the finals twice.
Interesting. Okay.
But I think Jimmy Pritz has 2. Old Jimmy.
Yeah.
Old Jimmy. Final answer.
Well, let's get some guesses from the chat here. If there's anybody hanging out and listening to us and feel like guessing.
So we also, if you look at the field, we've got some main state record holders too. We have down on one, Ricky the Razor, who has the main state singles high series record, I believe is what it is.
I believe so.
And we got one of the former state record holders for high series, Ramalam, on 3 and 4. And on that same pair, we have the current highest holder of the state record with Colonel Sanders with that 875 series.
Yes, sir. Answer coming in 5 minutes from Frankie.
If anyone's
Now-
out there listening and you want to make any guesses, you go ahead and make that guess.
Now, I have a clarifying question. I just want to double check. Do regionals count, Frankie? We're talking all PBA titles?
That's a good question. That may change the answer.
Because Permit is active on some PBA stuff right now, as far as I know. And he's piquing my interest on this question.
All right, we got Master Splinter. Ooh, little shaker 7.
We got Lori Thompson Puza coming in. I'll agree with old Jimmy. Old Jimmy's hard to argue against. No regionals do not count. Well, for me that's gonna take Permit out of the equation.
National Tour only.
Televised events strictly. Yeah, I'm not seeing many people that I would put above old Jimmy as far as that goes on this trivia question.
So I know Permit had a shot at winning the Larson Open or whatever it is there in Sweden.
Okay.
He had a shot at it, came up just short. Lucky Larson? That sounds right. Lucky Larson.
That sounds right. Sweden, was that a Martin Larson tournament?
No idea.
No?
No idea. Hey, how you doing? All right, we got Buck firing, and Buck's playing like right around 9. And again, like I said, ball deflected, a little bit of carry down now.
Yeah, and again, the ball is, for most players that I'm looking at, again, eye test tells me straighter does seem to be greater as far as getting to the pocket. But it's that ball going through the pins and getting that carry that's really, nobody's really found it yet. Although I do see a front 4 over there.
Oh, who is that?
That is going to be Ricky the Razor?
Yeah, no shocker there. What he does, if you can get him playing straight, little bit of surface on that ball, right up the gutter, he's going to be there all day.
If I'm going by the score sheets up there, it looks like Carl Hungus, Bayside's own Carl Hungus, has a 4-bagger over there as well on lane 8. stepping up, looking for his 5-bagger.
I wanted to say thank you to Carl Hungus because he allowed me to come in on a school vacation on a Friday and gave me lanes 7 and 8 to test this pattern out.
Yes, sir.
On a busy day. I mean, near the end of it, he came over and said, "You guys almost done?" And Greg and I, we were finished packing it up. So he could learn about, but he didn't mind at all letting us do it.
Yeah, we much love to Hungus. He without him, none of this happens.
So I think, all right, Jimmy gets the split out of that. I think Jimmy's a little trapped right now. With the way he releases the ball, I don't think he wants to play outside of the urethane, so he had to move in. And now I think he's in that spot where he's got to be exactly perfect with it to get that ball through the pins into the pocket correctly.
It's you get the feeling that everybody sort of has to be very, very perfect with their shot right now, which perfect, as you and I have discussed many times, usually gets you 9.
Usually does get you 9.
But I think perfection is almost demanded here today.
Answer
Ooh.
Jimmy Pritz with 3. I was off on the number.
Off by 1, but old Jimmy, 3 national titles. Looking for a regional today.
Jimmy chopping the spare.
And that's probably the effect of the speed bump there, because I think he liked that shot off his hand to hook into the 4-7 there. It just never got all the way around.
You got Ramalam cleaning up the bucket. All right, Cousin It on 1 steps up. Didn't like the shot. He looked like he missed that one in, and the ball just stood up for him instead of overhooking. Bonus question: when was his last title, and can you name the event? Oh man,
Definitely can't name the event.
I want to say last title, wasn't it? In like 1989.
I was thinking late 80s myself. Yeah.
But I cannot name the event.
There's no way I can name the event. I was going with in late 80s, and
Well,
man.
this event's going on today, and I think I called it 3 different things so far.
That's fair. We've also named the pattern 3 different times. Man, I hate to date myself and old Jimmy, but if it's before 1987, I wasn't alive for it, which is depressing to think about.
You're
actually.
young. I'm gonna go take some Advil now. All right, we got Ricky coming up.
Oh, got the front 5 there, Ricky the Razor. Crazy Train stepped aside to talk to the mad scientist here about the pattern. Talking shop over there off screen, off mic. Do you want to come talk on stream about it? No? No, he didn't sign his waiver. He's declining to be on stream.
He's a behind the scenes guy. So he permit is like we thought. There's 2-handers. He's using his reps.
Look at that. It's a
King Louis Open, 1987.
The old Jimmy's last title is as old as me.
All right, Ramalam cleaning up the spare. How are we looking? There's some scores coming in.
We're going a little quick over there on 7 and 8.
I think they were the first lanes that started, and
They're down a bowler as well. So
they didn't have the ball return like 3 and 4.
yeah, so I'm gonna go make sure I get some scores over there, and I'll be
Good
back.
news, Ocho. If you were born after March 14th, 1987, you were indeed alive for his last title.
I was a whole 7 days old. How about that?
Well, then shame on you for not remembering.
I should have remembered. I was there, man.
Before, not after. All right, Jimmy coming up. Crosses over, gets the strike. So Greg Russ going to think. He's also on 1 and 2, so that hooks a little more.
Anyone that's pushing over 14 miles an hour start. It's like, okay. It's like, I don't mean be able to throw the same speed.
Yeah.
But you need to be able to control over the speed.
Right. All right.
He's doing just fine out there.
Yeah. All right, Ocho's on his mission, grabbing some scores. All right, we got Buck in a little. Pays the maximum penalty for it. So, makes me wonder how many of these people after this tournament are going to want to strangle me for this pattern I made. So far, Rick's not one of them. So, cousin it? All right. Covers the spare on lane 2. Grindum Gaskell gets through the pocket, but not through the pins to carry that corner. Ramalam splits the 8-9. All right, here we go. So we got, let's see, lane 7 and 8's going to finish up first. Looks like we're going to have one, possibly two people over there going to break 200. The other one's going to be mid 170s up to 180s. I like it. Oh, we got Linus down there, still throwing the purple. See, we had, if anyone saw in lane 5 over there, we had Mike Puzo. Just doing like a quality shot 5. But I think out there with that down lane speed bump, the ball he's using is a little too shiny to really get through the pins. We got James Goulden coming in. Clausen is in the right part of the lane for this pattern around 10 to 6 and letting it feed up that speed bump late and not to get around it or inside of it. That's true. That's kind of what big pickup by Mike Puzo on that. Oh, he didn't pick it up. Pole saw that one in the back. I thought he picked it up. Yeah, that's what I noticed. I kind of wanted to force everyone to that spot, but you could get there from multiple ways. And then it's, will it go through the pins? Like if you look at Ricky the Razor, he's playing much straighter and just letting the ball do the work down lane, keeping the ball speed down. You got Johnny Roos Belinsky. Sorry for butchering that name. What's up? Happy New Year. Oh, Happy New Year to you. Just here at the TOC, wishing I was able to bowl instead of be behind the mic. But hey, hopefully this next season coming up, I get my first title and can get out there on the lanes next year. All right, we got some scores coming in. I see on lane 8, we had whoever A was finished with a 224. We got HBK stepping up right now. Big strike gives him a 200 or a shot at it anyway, I guess. For all of you coming in late to the stream, this is what the oil pattern is. One. Wow.
Nasty 10 pin drop. He's only off by like a quarter.
That doesn't matter. Yep. JQ hit the spot late and didn't finish for him. Yeah, I think for what JQ trying to play there is, I think his speed is a little bit quick for that spot. Feels like he's got to hit that spot at a different angle to get it to come around that corner. Ooh, we got Permit with that pocket 710. Colonel Sanders picking up a big split. Thank you. I tried to make it tough but playable. This was mine and the Mad Scientist concoction here. I definitely found, because since I'm the one in the tournament, I was able to throw on it before. I definitely found that multiple lines to the pocket, but the trick is getting it to go through properly. All right, got JQ7. Let's see what he's doing. JQ, yeah, hitting 11 to about 7. Got Frankie coming in. Middle's on fire. If you're playing the middle with an ace in that rolls forward and doesn't overreact, will be better. Sims are in there going to be way too sensitive. That's exactly what I found out when I was in here testing. One ball that I threw that looked pretty good on it for me, because I throw urethane a lot, is I threw that Crown U78. That looked really good for me. Playing probably 11 to 7, a little bit of a belly, not much. Lower ball speed, higher rev player. Down and in right over 11. That'll work if you have the speed correct. Keep looking behind me. Someone comes and brings me a coffee, then I'll be thankful for that. All right. Yeah, I wanted the shot playable but tough. Oh, spares matter, Pooh Bear. That's what you gotta do. Pick up those spares. Ask Jimmy to get one. Yeah, I was ecstatic when Jimmy's like, "Hey, you want that Crown U that I got in the shop right now?" I'm like, "Damn right I do." All right, so we got final scores over there on 7 and 8. We ranged from a 224 top all the way down to a 165, and the patented vacancy score of 69 coming in big. And to all the kids out there watching, 69 will forever be funnier than 6-7. I said what I said. Yeah, Jimmy actually shot 811 on Friday with a 300 mixed in there. I think he was using the alert. That ball picks up really well and rolls really good on that house shot up in Lewiston for him. And then it's Jimmy, he can just repeat shot after shot like it's nothing, like he's a robot. Yeah, Roman's got the thing right there.
I'll show him.
Okay.
Unless you want me to show you, whatever.
Yeah, you had me do it before, but you can show him. Yeah, John, he definitely is a machine. And he's also on a pair with probably someone else who's a machine, and even his emotions are like a machine. He's on there with Buck Ripcord. JQ, best lefty in the house. Hi, Susie. All right. Had to refill my water. Now this is where I'm interested in the sea. Yeah, I muted it as I walked away for a second to go get some water. Roman is not bowling this tournament. He's helping me run it behind the scenes. Oh, my bad, folks. I should have said I was muting it. Get him to get you a coffee. He would if I asked him. He's a good guy. You made one spare? Good job, Pooh Bear. I'm proud of you. Thanks, James. Yeah, the mic is good. I'm really thankful that Michael Fortier donated it to us. That's really good of him. We got Susie. I'm at a tournament, a just-in-time tournament, hoping one day to play well enough for the TOC. We all want to be in the TOC. All right. All right, so we got whoever B is on 5 and 6 that we figured out, like 249. I think he is the tournament leader right now. John Levi runs his own streaming service. He does the Striking Oil Pro Shop and streaming service. This one is being run by Bowler Builders Pro Shop. And I'm not sure if he's in the chat watching the stream or what's going on. No worries. I'm just giving you the information, that's all. Colonel Sanders. A little high 4-pin. You know, I'm seeing a good variety of scores. I think I did pretty good putting this together. Some high, some low, some people were able to figure it out. Some lanes playing a little easier than others. All right. Game one winding down. Looks like Cousin It's a little lost trying to figure out where to stand and play on this pattern. Looks like he moved in deep, tried to keep it that line nice and tight and not get too far away from the head pin, but when he does that, it hits that check down lane and just goes completely sideways and doesn't make it all the way past the head pin. JQ coming in, hooking at spare, covers the sleeper. All right. All right, here we go. Cousin in. He went right with the purple. A little too far right. I'm not sure what he has for equipment, but I don't think Cousin It quite found the right ball to get the good ball reaction. See some people smiling, some people looking confused. It's always good when you can see a mixture of that. Oh, got a blackout on permit. All right. Greg is heading down back. I'm gonna mute it for a second, guys. It's not your phones or anything. I was just asking some stuff. Okay, so it's going to be a 1 in 4 cash. So what happens is whoever finishes 5th is going to cash, but they're only going to the top 4 to make the, I think it's step ladder finals or step ladder. Master Splinter giving me the nod. I should have done my research before the stream to figure this out, but that's not my style, Mallory. I just dive in head first and flounder until I get it. And all right. Finishing up on lane 1. Looks like 7 and 8, 5, 6 are already started the next game. So, Colonel, what do you think? Do you hate me for the way I designed it? I mean, hey, listen. Red Bush, you're welcome to come up into the booth. You don't have anything good to say?
No.
It's not me, is it?
No.
Okay, all right.
not knowledgeable enough to be in the pool.
All right, fair enough.
That's why
sore.
I love it.
Yeah, okay. You're always welcome if you want to come in just to have a little humor injected. That's fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sore and tired.
Hey, see what I got done? Show you that already? Got that done yesterday. I'm adding a vermilion on this side to represent amber. We were supposed to do it all yesterday, but this took longer than we expected. Drove all the way to Lincoln for my tattoo guy. He retired, came out of retirement, but moved up there.
That's good.
Thanks.
Must hurt.
Tattoos, it's tender, but even getting it done for me, tattoos don't hurt. High pain tolerance, because I'm numb.
I'm dead inside.
Yeah. All right, looks like we're in with the final. Well, one more score. What? I think Ocho's gonna have the last ones here in a minute. All right, cool. All right, score's underway. All right. Ocho's coming back from assignment.
I saw it over there. I was like, well.
Yeah. All right, we got some scores in. These results will be on Tournament Bowl for anyone interested, and I actually
All right, what are you interested in? you want
coffee, honestly,
You
but
want tournament
whoa.
leader? You want what do you want?
No. Let's get them all entered in. Did he show you how to do that?
Not yet.
Okay. Let me pull up results.
Do I have to create anything, or is he already created?
No, everything's all created.
So do I? Oh, enter scores by lane. There we go. I got it.
Oh, it's not showing up on Tournament Bowl yet. All right.
Nice.
All right, here we go. Ocho's putting them in. Hopefully we get some results coming. He's on it. Ocho on assignment. Don't mistype. No pressure.
Oh, I will. Don't.
Whole world is watching, Roman.
The whole world. Damn. Tell the Pope I said what's up.
All right. You know, I don't mind where we set up, but these poles make it a pain for me to see what's going on lane 5.
I figured it out.
Perfect. I was going to say, so there's another way. You already saved it. I'm going to go back for a second.
Yeah, sure.
Show you real quick. You go by game. And then right switch
All right. That makes sense.
Okay.
Cool.
I don't know if you want to do it that way.
I mean,
Whatever.
6
Where
one
you
half
have them
dozen.
all, it's probably easier to just do
Yeah.
it that way. But thank you.
No problem.
Master Splinter came up to show Ocho an easier way to enter in scores. We almost had to FaceTime with Ange so she could show us how it's done.
Tech support. Always available for us.
All right, Cousin It, starting off good. Starting off with a strike game, too. Yeah. Ricky the Razor's playing nice tight line, slow speed. I know, Frankie. I know you guys were there if we needed you.
Hold that thought, Frankie. You'll be getting a message later on. But scores are in.
Oh, looks like we
Scores
got
are in if we want to put them on the screen.
Jason McCarthy coming into the house. Probably get some practice bowling. He was a nice add to my Bopo team this season. He joined us on the Bayside Tigers. Hopefully we can make it into the finals. So I played on this. Did you see my scores on that shot? I threw every ball I had, eliminated 2 of them. I'm like, come on. I won't be throwing urethane. It didn't look the best for me. What looked the best was my NU 2.0. Yeah. Love that. I got a 6-inch pin on it. Looks phenomenal. Looks. Yeah. Yeah. You just had to try it. Yeah, there's definite multiple ways to play it. Oh, I know, because it's late, so you won't be there. I'll be there.
Get back to like where I put the
Yeah.
we have to put in score for him.
All right.
Oh, right here.
All right, here we go. We got some standings, folks. We got some standings. Let me get them up here on the screen for you and see where we're sitting at.
Oh, it's on the scores.
Here are your current standings. We got Mike Clausen, number 1 at 249. We got Permit at 245 in second place. Nutsauce at 224. The making the cut after game 1 is Ricky the Razor. Making the cash would be Buck Ripcord.
Top 5 cash, top 4 move on. Is
That's
that what I'm
it.
hearing?
Top 5 cash, top 4 move on.
All right, so
We got a good variety of scores here. Let me scroll all the way down.
I'm gonna create a new segment for our little show here. We can workshop the name, but for now I'm gonna call it Ocho's. I don't know, sightings, viewings. I don't know, something I noticed.
6 inches, but what about the pin?
Oh.
That's a round, Frankie.
Oh,
a
boy.
round.
Oh boy. So here's what I noticed. Those playing outside and the straighter is greater method, if you are a higher rev bowler and or slower speed bowler, that ball is going to pick up before the speed bump. And it's going to overhook from, let's say, the 5 board. I saw that happen with both Mike Puzo and Mike Clausen, and two pretty good ends of the spectrum there as far as scores go.
Yep.
But I saw the ball pick up somewhere around 35, 38 feet and just fly off the spot before it could get to that speed bump where if you got it a little too quick, it'll just sail on you. Then on one of the next shots I saw, I think it was Puzo again, he got it to the same spot and it skid right by because I think he noticed that it hooked like that and he said, oh, I'm going to get it a little past that spot, and when he got it past that spot, it was too quick.
And so that's kind of what we were envisioning is then he'd start to feel trapped because now he doesn't want to make a big move because it didn't react that second time.
Exactly.
But it overreacted the first time, so he's kind of not sure where to go. And in my head, I saw a lot of people who know what to do would probably grab a different ball and go to a completely different part of the zone to get out of there to find a place that's not as touchy.
Yeah, 100%.
But then you're searching. So
right.
Then you're going completely away from the pocket at that point.
Right. So, I mean, and that's the name of the game. You don't want to give up a pocket in these tournaments. Because as soon as you give up a pocket and you're fishing around, then you're lost. And if you get lost for too long,
4 games.
Good night, nurse.
Only 4 games. Like I said, we got some. Now the transition's happening. I'm interested to see how it's going to keep going and how much different it's going to change.
I figured it out.
I appreciate it's pretty easy to use.
Yeah. I had to figure out where to go to get back to like entering scores, but I figured that out too. Yeah.
It's a pretty impressive system considering it's free.
I got tech support over here.
Yeah, no, like I said, it works pretty good. Like I said, it's really easy to use once you know how to use
And you
it.
can even do like singles doubles.
Right, that's how we did Shark Fest last
All right, I got a good view of Linus. He's still in his purple hammer, I believe.
Yeah, it works way better. The only thing
He's one of the few that stay in urethane longer than I do. That purple hammer, crossing 14, getting out to about 6. Looks pretty good. Still getting through the pocket. I apologize to the left side camera. I know it's glare. Not my best camera, and I'm not 100% sure how to change those
I
settings.
was gonna say, do you want to try the other camera? We can set that up between games here. No?
It'll be all right. I don't have that mount that moves really easily. Is the mount that would have to go on that.
Well, we could change to that camera on that mount. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're good. What I need to do is actually bring it in and start messing with the settings to see if I can figure it out myself.
Fair enough.
But it's just right now
You know,
time.
Ideally, we should just buy 3 of the same camera and then not have to mess with anything at that point.
Yep, that is ideal. That would be the best way to go. But
Hey, shout out to 40er for donating the microphone we're using. If anybody, cough cough, wants to donate some cameras, we're interested. Just kidding. Don't anybody buy us any cameras.
oh, Jimmy, you got to sit there for a second. All right, Hungus, converting the 10 pin. Here we go. All right. And 40 are stepping up on lane 7, gets it through. All right. Let's see if Ricky's playing that same tight line, kind of slow. That's the ball you need to practice with the most, that plastic one, cousin Ed. Yeah, Ricky's that nice, straight, tight line, but now it just doesn't want to go through the pins properly. Just ring 10 right there.
Cousin Ed came in with some feedback on the pattern.
No, that was about his his plastic ball sucks.
I mean, it's all the same.
So we got grind him. Trying to play right up 4.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if that was a miss or.
I think it was a small miss, right? He was playing pretty much up 4-5 when I saw him down there earlier. But this pattern you created it's definitely punishing everybody that misses right. I will say that much.
That was my goal. If you missed right, I wanted you to paint. If you missed in, it's still kind of. Sometimes you'll miss enough and cross over.
JQ with a butte on lane 5.
All right, we got Permit stepping up. See what he does. He's crossing at 20, getting it out to about 9 down lane.
He's throwing a great ball. He had a pocket 7-10 earlier, and he got it inside on his I think it was first or second shot. I can't remember which one in the 10th frame when I was collecting scores. And he went Brooklyn, and he goes, you know what? That makes up for the 7-10. I should have had that one. So, and he hadn't had 7-10. I think he would have finished with like the back 7 or 8, something like that. So, he's throwing it great today. He found himself a nice little groove. I will say nobody's really taken themselves out of it with their scores yet today. There's a couple outliers as far as big games, and there's not really anybody tanking themselves too hard here.
So I see Nut Sauce loves it because she can kind of play that little tight direct line, lower ball speed, not at bottom revs. So I think that combination for her is gonna give her the most wiggle room down lane.
Yeah, and as we know, especially if anybody would watch the last tournament, her methodology is straighter is greater most of the time, and she can pipe that thing up any board that she wants to.
I'm gonna go do a little recon. It looked like she's throwing the Tor V1, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
All right.
I'm gonna go look. And go ask.
Investigator Crazy Train on the case. It's going to be a quick 4 games today.
Purple, I know that.
So, I hear somebody's throwing purple over there, whatever's going on. Yeah, and there's HBK, super washout on lane 2. Like I said, you miss right by the slightest margin, and you're going to pay for it on this pattern.
just throw the ball. You don't know what it is. So she's throwing the GB5 solid.
GB5 solid.
But it's drilled to roll like urethane is what she told me. So I'm assuming that means short pin.
That's what I'm assuming as
And
well.
when I asked her that, she just pointed over to Jimmy. She's like, I just throw the ball. I just.
I'm just the talent, folks. I'm just the
She's
talent.
the talent and the beauty of Bayside of Bowler Brothers Post Shop.
Yes, indeed.
So Friday night we're bowling our league, and Joe Mishu, he goes,
Pooh Bear with story time.
oh, it's story time. So Joe Mishu's like, hey man, because I went to Georgia for Christmas. He goes, how was it? I was like, it was great, man. Every day I got drunk with my dad. It was great. He goes, no, didn't Georgia lose last night? I was like, bro, you know what?
Little college football talk
The
right there.
the heartache of the FBS playoffs.
So I take it you don't like the pattern I put together?
Permit with a nice kicker 10 there.
Yeah, and I tried to take that part of it out. You can still throw urethane. You just got to be in the right
Ricky the
part with
Razor
it.
starting with the front
You
four
gotta be in
again,
the-
I believe. No, I'm sorry. That's not Ricky. That's Linus. Linus has got the front four in this one.
Gaskell looked like he moved in. So apparently, my guess wasn't that far off on the ball because they're similar colors.
Yeah.
From what
I mean, I'll tell you what, those GB balls are, those game breakers, you can't, listen, I was thinking about buying a GB5 Pearl, which I did. I have one in my arsenal. And I asked Nutsauce about it before I purchased it. And her exact words, and I think they're words to live by at this point, can never go wrong with a game breaker. Linus with the front five now.
lately, my ball of choice on any pattern has been my NU 2.0.
Yeah, you know, I've been seeing that a lot. You've been throwing it late. Whoa, what happened over there? Looks like a
Something just went flying.
finger
Is that
insert came
finger
out
insert
on
came
Ramalam
out?
over there.
We need some glue. Can someone get some glue stat? Can someone?
It didn't bother Clean Jesus on lane 7. He just
Grinding
knocked
around
through his
7-8
ball.
is dangerous. He's a shot maker. Yeah, that's why he's called grind him. He's gonna make those shots, grind it up.
wasn't here for the Caddyshack.
Yeah, he'll hear it. He's in the stream right now.
Some glue, tell him.
Go get some glue. I'm gonna say, how high are those lights? It's probably what, 30 feet?
No, that's
It's
not
about
30.
it's about 3 Gregs. So 20.
I'd say 20. Yeah, 3 Gregs.
If you look at it, about 3 Gregs high.
Hey, he didn't avoid the stream. He's
Yeah,
on
he's
camera,
on stream.
folks.
Mad scientist coming in. Yeah, I saw the thing fly up to about those lights, so
Yeah.
about 20 feet.
He went and retrieved the finger insert
Yeah.
that flew out there on
Finger
Ramalam.
insert. Launch confirmed. We need some glue on lane 6. Stat.
Somebody get that guy some adhesive.
Now, was it not glued in properly, or was he trying to rip the cover off the ball?
Yes.
Ooh, Ricky the Razor almost gets that light mixer to go. Your finger doesn't fit the spare ball? Does it? You got an insert in it? Let's see if someone has a knife. Cut it out. It's a spare ball. Less fingers is better.
Finger insert launch confirmed. I know, Frankie, and there wasn't even a countdown.
A little bit. He talks to me every now and then, but it's flatline. So when I'm awake, he's asleep, and when he's asleep, I'm awake. Yeah.
Frankie says he'd almost bet his
Yeah.
Frankie said he's almost bet his paycheck on Big Country using an attitude control.
He started in that ball. I don't know what he's in right now. When he gets up, I'll take a
We
peek.
can confirm or deny here in a couple minutes.
You know, I will go on assignment.
All right, we're gonna do it right now. The bowlers are starting to find themselves a nice line here. I'm seeing a lot of strikes stringing together on a few of these pairs. Linus has the front 5. Kermit has the last 4 in a row. Looks like Master Spooner
All right,
has the
Frankie.
last 4 in a row.
I would like you to put that paycheck into the mail and mail it to my address. You know where it is.
Oh, boy.
He is throwing the Zero Mercy solid right now.
Ooh, heard good things about that ball.
To be fair, he did start in that attitude control on 5 and 6. I did see him throw it. So I'll only take half the check. So
Chop it up. Chop it up. The sports book is nothing if not fair. Linus to the front 6 now.
all right, well, on the spare, he threw the attitude control. So, all right, we're down to a quarter of your check coming my way now, I guess. Love you, Frankie.
Yeah, we've got a lot of bowlers stringing the strikes together now. Lots of 3, 4, and 5 baggers.
If you got to the right spot, it would transition perfect. You always gotta have an out clause.
I mean, on the flip side of that too, some people are starting to struggle too.
Oh, Mallory with the trip 4. See that middle starting to burn up now for Ricky.
That middle has been brutal. I mean, you just can't miss on this pattern.
No,
you got to put it in the right spot.
and it's even speed. You can't miss the speed too.
Yeah, true enough.
Wasn't it? Not liking the spare ball. Just grab a plastic ball off the rack.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
I mean, yeah. Uzo with the old 9-10 lead.
Routine.
You know what? I like his spare game. I bet you $1 he picks that up. Nelson G5 is coming off the light down lane. Almost looks like a Black Widow mania.
That's the old purple and red lettering one, right?
I think so. And that's
Bluish purple.
Yeah, that's the one camera I got to mess with the settings because of the glare. The old company work phone over there on 5 through 8 looks great.
Shout out to somebody else buying the phone.
We got a work call on it this morning when I got here. Hopefully they don't try to call now because it will not go through.
Yeah, that's on them.
All right.
See if Linus can cash
So
in a
it's
7
looking
bagger
like
here.
Tommy Guns is not going to be my friend after playing on the soil pattern I made it.
Oh boy. Losing friends.
Recent inductee to the Hall of Fame and just doesn't seem like he's matching up well with it.
Linus got it in.
Way in. Kind of sat there though.
It did.
I think it
It did.
just started going forward and just.
Did I see a purple? Is that what he's throwing there?
Oh yeah, he's still in the purple. Him and Frankie are the only ones that will stay in the purple longer than me.
To be fair, Frankie might have multiple purples. Not staying in one. He's just making a ball change
All right.
to another purple.
I'm gonna set the under/over on purple hammers for Frankie at 6, and I would bet the over.
What's our line, Frankie? Would you take the over on 6 purple hammers?
From Frankie, what he
In
has.
Frankie's arsenal. We got Cousin It taking the over on that. He's just facts over here.
Take the over, yeah.
All right, I gotta go grab some scores here. I'll be back.
Oh, that was a little left for Ricky. Oh, he got it to stay there. Woo, he got it to hold on. All right, HBK. Got to check. All right, looks like we're starting to finish. We're in the 10th frame now. Oh, Hermit missed in a little bit, right by the 9-pin. All right, Master Splinter in with a 218 for game 2. Looks like he chopped the spare in the 10th. You're gonna want that one back. All right, we got Permit coming up, going for the spare. Easy spare for him. All right, your tournament leader, Nut Sauce, stepping up on lane 1. Let's see what she does here. Rolls it right down. Oh, crosses over. You talking drilled or total? I set the total drilled and undrilled to you guys at 11.5, and you tell me what you're going. We're going drilled. Let's go with drilled. Still taking the over. Still. Ooh, Nut Sauce crossover again. Didn't quite get the love on that one, but looks like she's in the books. Going to be right around the 224. I'm going to give her the spare. Call it the 224. Linus missed it in again. We got a pair of 202s on 7 and 8 for A and D. I didn't realize, and they got 3 mics on one pair. They got 3 mics. I was right. Nut Sauce picked up that spare. She's in with a 234. All right. Let's see. Linus. Linus is putting himself a good game. Got 187 in the 7th, spare, then spare in the 8th. Oh, we got Buck Ripcord coming in with a 266 for game 2. So it's looking like the transition's actually a little bit easier than I was thinking it was going to be. But then again, you're talking probably one of the best, easily top 2 best female bowlers, and then it's Ripcord, so he could average 260 in the parking lot. Cousin, it went to the purple, got it to go forward, and then it hit the speed bump. Yeah, every time you throw it first, it's going to take off on you. Ricky the Razor. Big strike right there. Accurate bowlers transition the lanes to be easier. If they know what they're doing, that's what they usually end up doing. Is there what? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I just actually submitted registration for me and my son last night. So
Alright.
I'm sure I saw it.
I literally just did it last night because I was still like unsure if we were going to or not. And then I asked him, I was like, hey, do you want to go to another tournament next week? He said, yeah.
So Puzo, we still friends? The way I put the pattern?
Yes, sir.
We still friends with how I designed the pattern?
I'll send you how you design it. I'm just on it.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, I figured. It's a weekend
not
on
on
that
it
too, so I figured I'm setting on the weekend. I'll see you by Monday or Tuesday, I'm sure.
Still got you to go though.
Oh yeah.
See what we can do here.
Make a big run at it. Come on. You got it.
Hey, thanks, man. It means a lot. Scores are not getting any lower though.
No. I'm a little shocked. I thought the transition was going to slow him down, but
Well, I mean,
So I went up and got the first one. She sets the can down with the cocktail and basically
one,
went,
two, three, four, it's just easier.
and then I turned the camera. Oh, okay, never
no,
mind.
I have the better scores on.
I thought she gave me like some
But
Bangor
everything plays longer and that plays what I do.
I think I'm in the right ball now. Just need to not throw it like a dumbass.
All right.
Simple as that.
Well, then do it.
Okay.
It's that simple.
Is it?
No, absolutely not. That's why I'm up here and not down there.
If it makes you feel better, you're doing a great job.
Yeah, thank you.
I think. Okay, when I get older, I want to do just like minus.
Yeah. So Brandon Knight, there's Shano.
Purple hammer all day, every day, baby.
I can do that. I had to.
Can you do it as good as Linus?
Oh yeah, I can do as good as Linus. I know. He stays in it a touch longer than I usually do, but I do it just because I lose pin carry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ricky the Razor, keeping it tight.
Do you know this?
I don't. I know he has his face will do it, but
All right, I'm in the mood to get a brick this game.
all right. All right, Frankie coming in. Watching this pattern, I don't think I would use urethane. It pushes the oil into the speed bump, making it harder. A big ASIM with surface to give me forward rolling ball, then go to the Tor type ASIM with a little less surface as they change. Probably like an outer limit solid to start, then move to the effect Tor or even the Evil Eye with the right layout on it. Possibly getting into a sim solid like a GB5 or Alter later. Well, that's a pretty good breakdown there, Frankie, and that's actually kind of what I had in mind. But to be fair, if the urethane and purples are playable, but it will make it challenging for people following. Got Brandon Knight coming in. How you doing, fellas? Doing pretty good. How you doing, Brandon? Long time no see.
Answer a question for you.
He did. Muting it for a second, boys. All right, I'm back. Hey, Cousin Ed, do you know if we're going to that new format for high school? I saw the new schedule come out. You don't know? My kids, I asked them what they liked, and they said, we don't care We just want to in-person meet. That's literally what they said. I'm like, all right, sounds good to me. I'm like, yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Frankie coming in. If I were using Thane, it would be a black 78 to stay on top of the pattern. All right, my chat window just jumped on me as I was reading it. 1 second. The pattern, do not try and go around the pattern closer to the gutter. You already minus 100? Brandon Knight coming in. Dang, Jimmy Bones, there are only 2 pros out here and about today. James Goulding, Frankie Aberlin coming in. Really just going off ball reaction start and adjust from there, though. They're just educated guesses on my part. 100%. It's all, you throw a shot, you get information, and then you make what you think the right move off that information. Not always right, but then you get more information on that next shot. All educated guesses. That's all bowling is. Brendan Knight, doing good, man. Might swing by just in time to say hi to everybody sooner than later. Yeah, definitely come in. Get yourself some food. Get yourself a drink. Love to see you. Come by on Thursday nights. We got that big league still going on. Take a seat for a minute. Get off my feet. See if I can make this chat window bigger. There we go. Now I can read it easier. Hey, Cousin It. Cousin It. Frankie says hi. Yeah, Frankie's on the stream watching. I think he said he's heading to Nationals. I think they go like the Nashville. Oh. Well, whenever there's a tournament there, he'll probably go. All right. Jimmy Pritz finally got lined up in the 10th. 3 out there. 156 finish. Ocho Pizzo's running around getting scores. We'll have updated finals coming in. I don't know if Tommy Guns is throwing it, but he just put his purple down in front of me here. I don't know if that's going to be his move or he's putting it over there because he's like, I'm done with this ball. Oh, Ricky crossing over. Put your fingers up, folks. Drinks on Ricky. Mimi right here might kill me for doing this. Me. All right. I'll make it easier. Just a coffee for me.
Yeah.
Just a coffee. But I would be shocked if he misses this. I would be shocked.
Stranger things happen. It's all psychological, that 5-pin.
Yeah. Oh, he's got it. No, he's got no coffee for me. No coffee. All right, we got game 3 starting up on 1 and 2. Oh, Grind'em got him going through the pins right there. How was that game, Pooh Bear?
Better. I made a ball change.
Oh, yeah? Perfect.
But it's 1 and 2, so you're gonna have a little bit more hook on it.
Yeah.
And I was driving through the base quite a bit, first 4 frames, so I
Yeah.
made a ball change or something a little bit less, and I finished fine. I did good.
Good.
I just wish I would have made that change sooner.
Yeah?
Or recognized, or just made the change knowing I'm going to 1 and 2. I should just go ahead and ball down now,
Yeah, no.
and then transitions hitting.
Hey, that's how it always goes. You always wish you could have made that change earlier.
Oh, always, yeah. And spares.
Yeah.
It's always spares.
Oh, we got the 5-pin jumping left, but staying up, still in range. Oh, wow. Oh man. What is Grind'em throwing? Is that Evil Eye? I'm trying to see. No, that's not the Evil Eye. It looked black at first, but it's not. That Evil Eye, that's the ball that I've had my eye on since they announced it. Not sure what I'd do for a layout if I end up getting one or not, but I've had my eye on it. Evil Eye. What ball are you throwing, Grind'em? The what? Intel. Okay. Alright. So that you got hosed on that one. The pin literally jumped left.
I gotta get your brother to I'm sure when we come here today.
Oh! Puzo hit the swoosh zone, couldn't get the 8 out. Looked like Permit wasn't even going for the 10, just throwing that to see shape. Comes in with the 236. Yeah, scores are definitely higher than I would have thought, but I mean, that's bowling. They figured it out.
You say higher, I say the line in the sand has been drawn. There's a lot of up and there's a lot of down.
Okay. So I stumped half of them.
I know, it's crazy.
Scores coming in now.
All right. Who's up picking up? All right. Ocho entering in the scores. We're going to get those up on the screen for you once we're ready here. The anticipation. See if we had some switching around. Ocho types so damn slow.
Yeah, well, I got one hand and it's not a number pad, so give me a break.
If you can't give crap to your friends, are you really friends? If you can't give...
My game on the squad was Buck Ripcord with 266, in case anyone's interested in that.
Oh, I already made that announcement. I also said he would average 216 in the parking lot. It's fine.
I'll take the over.
I'll take. All right. Looks like he's almost done, halfway.
Should be up.
All right, here we go. Let's hit the refresh button and get you some current standings, folks. Here we go. We got your new tournament leader is Buck Ripcord. Second place is Permit. Linus jumping up third. Nutsauce dropping down to fourth. Still a cut. Mike Clausen now moved up to fifth, and Ricky the Razor just out of that cash spot. We'll go a nice little slow scroll on the way down.
Like I said, you've got some of these guys down here.
Yeah.
Starting with Puzo, the minus 30 and below. Seems like a separation of powers to me. You got some guys that are figuring it out and some guys that are just struggling hard.
Here are your most current standings, folks. Right now, the leader is at plus 82. Buck Ripcord. Here we go. Let's get back to the action.
Does this fill the brackets out?
Yeah. I believe it fills the brackets out. I don't know. Is he running brackets? Yeah. get my, there we go. Get my chat back to updating. That I can't help you with. Oh. Time's the kitchen open. I'm getting hungry. Nope, got tagged in a post. I gotta approve that bad boy. All right, here we go.
All right, what did I miss in chat here?
A lot of just talking back and forth, how Frankie would attack the lanes, what ball he'd use. Frankie coming Evil Eye is great. You can make that intermediate diff, is what he's probably saying, almost disappear like true ace. Like, ugh. I'm going to start over because apparently I can't read today, folks. All right, take 2. Evil Eye is great. You can make the intermediate diff almost disappear for a true sim reaction, or go as high as 0.023, making it roll like a true asim. Great core technology that is already being eyeballed by competitors. That's the world nowadays. Someone comes up with something great, you copy, brag, steal, anything to put it in your stuff.
And Crazy Train says I'm slow. You can't.
I never said I wasn't. Just because I'm calling you slow is not me saying I'm not.
No, I'm liking all the new tech. I remember when the Scoop Core came out, and that was pretty revolutionary for, ball technology. That way you're not drilling into the core when you put in a hole in the ball. And now the Evil Eye deal is, the fact that you can pick what you want out of a ball now. You can say, oh yeah, I want it to be asim. I want it to be. No, you know what? Keep it symmetrical instead.
Yeah.
That's people are a lot smarter than me making bowling balls nowadays. I'll tell you that.
It's definitely a true science.
Actually, been taking in some actual science on the subject lately. Been looking up gyroscopic precession. If anybody wants to Google that term and figure out what that means, because I've watched videos on it and I still don't really know what it means. It's basically the stability of your spinning object that you're hurling 60 feet down a bowling lane, or at least the applied science to it anyway.
And we got Buck Ripcord with the front 5 down there.
Yeah, the people figuring this out are really figuring it out. And the people that are struggling are really struggling.
Look at him. I don't know. Buck's got to figure it out, though.
When the fuck does he?
Fair enough.
As far as attacking this pattern, the way from watching Linus on that last game, I feel like I would have gone with my short pin, kind of an inside out, maybe like 20, 22, 23, maybe out to like 14, 13, somewhere in that area, just because you don't want to give it away too much.
Looking at the pattern, that kind of puts you right on that bubble of where that upper limit on the outside is going to start happening, where that speed
absolutely.
bump is.
So, trust your pro shop experts at Bowler Builders to tune the ball to what you need. Or if you're here in Tuscaloosa, come see us at
McCorvey's Bowling World.
Absolutely. Bowler Builders will hook you up with anything you need. Ask any questions you want. You can ask them here. We'll do our best to answer them. Master Splinter's not too far away. We can go find that answer if we don't have it. And as Frankie said, if you're in Tuscaloosa, go hit him up.
And we also have right now, if you ask in the chat, we have former Bowler Builders and always a Bowler Builders member, Frankie Aberlon, that could help us out in the chat, answer some questions that we haven't quite figured out yet.
Aptly named Frankie Aberlon with the work on the surface of the bowling ball.
Hopefully you're down there making all kinds of friends in the bowling world. If you made any that's cooler than me, I'm going to have to drive down there and fight them. Just fair warning.
Hey, as long as they're not better, Frankie. Get them good, but not better than us.
Master Splinter talking with the mad scientist. All right.
Lawson and Buck.
Noah's. Oh, thank you, Frankie. Appreciate it.
This is the hardest. This is probably gonna be the hardest thing to build.
The high game block.
Well,
Oh, tournament bowl. Yeah.
when we build it on our website, it's gonna be probably the hardest thing to build. We're gonna. The idea right now is that we want to take this, build it.
I'll be willing to bet that's a SQL backend database, and I have a friend who's a fucking expert at
We
it.
got somebody. When we're ready, call them.
Yeah, he'll help us out. He says he's not an expert in it, but he always seems to figure stuff out. Yeah.
That's what us IT guys do.
Yeah. Oh. All right, back to the action. What are we sitting at here? We got Buck with the front 7. Carl Hungus, spare strike. Brooklyn strike still counts. Count it. Clausen coming up. Ooh, chops the spare off. Alright. Nut sauce still in there. Oh, chops out the 7. I guess a lot of this pattern too is also going to be on what time do you hit each lane, because each lane here has such little differences and nuances that if they're not broken down the right way on that lane, that pair,
Indeed.
It's going to really mess it up.
I'll tell you, 3 and 4 are my nemesis. And just I was bowling Friday night, and 3 plays so much longer than 4. It's like I was playing with a solid, both symmetrical balls. I was playing with a solid up 10.
Buck's ball, sorry to interrupt.
No,
Buck's
good.
ball just ripped right by the 9 pin to give him. Would have given him the front 8.
Yeah, so I'm playing up 10 with a solid sim on 3, and I was going from, 17 out to 8 with a pearl sim on 4, because 4 was just wanted to see it so much sooner than 3, and that's, like you said, that's one of the nuances of which lane you get and when, because like you said, if it's not broken down similarly to other lanes, and they probably won't just because of the topography.
Right.
You're gonna find something different every time you move, which is why we have you move. Because you don't want to get used to the lane and then have to move, for the championship pair or whatever it might be, and then all of a sudden you're lost. So you got to play everything.
All right, I haven't seen Pooh Bear throw a shot all day. When he threw that, his body language told me he hated it, but
Yeah.
it looked pretty nice.
He's been throwing them a lot like that. I mean, they looks like they're going on line, but it doesn't look like he loves it, because I think he's missing it at the bottom a little bit.
Okay. Well, then he's got to miss it at the bottom a little bit every time.
Yeah.
That one looked set up pretty good.
I think
for him.
I think he's having a trust issue with the fact that the ball's not recovering down lane on that speed bump for him.
All right, we got to see what Nut Sauce puts up here. All right, gets the strike. Back on it after chopping the spare. I will say I was definitely way off on what I thought the cut number was going to be.
Well,
Or what I was hoping it would be.
we underestimated the champions here. We probably shouldn't do that.
Oh, HBK crossing over. Hey, it counts, man. I just have to check my phone. All right, let's see. Pooh Bear throws another one. Yeah, that one just didn't want to see it. All right, newly inducted Tommy Guns. Let's see what he does here on lane 4.
He is.
But he knows we know he hates this pair.
Yeah, he is Strug City today as well.
All right, purple right up 5, 6, and it just picked up. That's the thing. Unless you have enough ball speed out there with the urethane, it picks up before that speed bump is already going sideways.
Sure is. And that he's probably lucky to have just a 4-pin there.
So I almost wonder if he gives it a little bit of loft on that line, or what he can do, he can pick up that ball speed. Little loft, little ball speed. I wonder if he could play that
I
shot.
suspect that's what he's going to do. Either that or he's going to take just a smidge hand out of it. Because I know he's very good at that.
Clausen with the flat 10. That's why I'd use black out there instead. Not a bad idea. I don't think he actually owns a black, though. I think he owns the only urethane is a purple, right? And that's the hard part about these tournaments. You have so many bowling balls. What do you bring with you? Because you don't want to show up with like 37 balls you got to pick up and go through.
Fair enough.
You try to make a best guess, and
yeah, you got to let the lane be your guide. You got to throw a ball, and that's where knowing your equipment comes into play. You throw a ball and see what it does, and then based off of what that ball does, it's got to give you information to make the next best choice. And not to get too sciencey on things here, but it's what I've been delving into lately. And I don't know if you knew this or not, but I learned that different color cover stocks have different oil absorption rates. Did you know that?
That I didn't know.
From what I understand, purple actually takes the longest to absorb oil.
Not when it softens up, though.
But yeah.
No.
Give us the hashtag, Frankie.
Yeah, I can just hear his blood pressure rising with that comment. I can just hear.
I can see all the hashtags on all the posts. Hashtag bowling balls don't get softer. Let me see if I can find that data to make sure I'm actually quoting that correctly.
Best part is most people don't even check when someone quotes something.
Yeah, I like to check myself because I don't like to get bad information.
Jimmy had a little run going on over there. So then it looked like he missed that last one right. I thought we are best friends, Frankie. And I'm in your boat. I know they don't get softer. I've dropped them on my feet. Just, you know how it is. If you make something that's so good and no one can compete with it, they're going to try and make lies about it to stop other people from using it.
There we go. Found my information here. The oil absorption time. So according to this chart that I have here, a navy colored bowling ball will absorb oil in about 10 minutes. And on the other end of that spectrum, a purple colored bowling ball will absorb oil at about 46 minutes.
Interesting.
And all kinds of stuff in between.
We got Mr. Buckets, Richard Sutter coming in. Morning, gentlemen. The feed looks and sounds great. Sorry I can't be there, but work demands and my scoring averages are keeping me away today. But when the Tupu Tournament of Perennial Underdogs comes up, I'll be there. You know, I know you will, but I kind of really like that idea. I mean, maybe that's what we should change the non-champs to. Change it to that. Change the name. Well, thank you for the feedback. I'm glad it sounds great. We're working really hard to get this stream up and running. I'm seeing at least 5 people watching on YouTube, which is usually higher than we get. We got 10. I think we maxed out at like 17 watching on Facebook. Go ahead and get these shares up. Let's get more people in here. Also, to anyone who's watching now, the high school bowling season is full swing, and I will be streaming all of the Altered Mayhem's matches on Bowler Builders Pro Shop. So if you want to see the upcoming youth state tournaments, youth high school, us going for states and everything, check us out. Make sure you give us a share, a follow.
He should be. He's bowling with this guy, and he's playing 20 different. He's lucky he's bowling.
I am dragging. I can't get the words from my head to my mouth that easy today. I really should go and invest in a coffee somewhere.
Well, I got 2 in a row,
Oh, all right, cousin it.
and then I opened.
Then you open. What's your spare percentage rate today?
I don't think I got one. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's right. We're going to get it all out, so the 13th, ready to go.
All right. And like I said, you're going to have to cover for me on the that Friday night match. I'm in Jamaica. The one Friday I'm gone and busy is the night we have our match on.
That's the one Friday I can have fun. So I
Yeah.
have to go back.
I mean, you guys can bowl down, or you could talk to 40 ounce.
I'll need games.
Oh, I got a warning. What's this? All right. Ocho on assignment, running around getting scores. I see over there on 7 and 8, they just finished up. We had a 233, I believe that's Splinter, 257 from Buck. Ramalam is going to be in the 170s. And D&E is 149, 164. I'm not sure who they are in that pair. We got, scores coming in on 1 and 2. We got D, I believe, was Stephen Major. Just finished with a 202. Whoever A is in with a 231. Not sure who that is off the top of my head. Is that 40er? Don't know. Mike Clausen, who on the struggle bus, he's 120 in the 8th, strike in the 9th, and 7 count that got wiped away, so I have no idea what he left. All right, Greg's already on it. Nope, Stephen Major is E. I was wrong. So I don't know who got the 202, but Stephen Major's in with 203. I was only off by 1. All right, let's see how Nutsauce does. She's on a 4-bagger. Gets up. She's rolling right over 8. Yes. Oh, she's going to get the tap. Roll over. Get there. Not enough power to send it down. All right, Clean Jesus comes up. Gets the strike. Oh, I'm glad Clean Jesus showed up today. You haven't seen him much this year. Hasn't come out to a lot of them. Alright, Cousin It. See how he's doing. Steps up. Looks like he's now to the black out there around 5. Looked like it got back there a little light, but he hit that half zone and carried the swisher. Alright, HBK. Oh, crosses over, almost gets the Brooklyn. Queen Jesus missed it right, threw it out the window. Alright, here we got Big Country Mike Fecto stepping up. Looks like he's still in that Zero Mercy solid. Little loft. There you go. Oh, Tommy Guns. Almost 4-9. Gets a trip 4. All right. All right. One bit more scores coming in. All right, for you wondering, I had it on mute. I was talking to Splinter for a second. We got Will Charity coming in. Shout out to Pooh Bear from South Carolina. Oh, I like how our reach is getting all the way around.
Yeah, buddy.
Yes, Lori. Sorry, I had it muted. I should say it before I actually mute it. I had them all confused earlier doing that.
I started just read Mr. Bucket's comment. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Out of water again. I have to go get some more. That layout for nut sauce, she said it's drilled to go like urethane, so I was assuming short pin.
Gives her no. It's an earlier, stronger, super high flare layout for her.
Okay.
It just makes it read the mids more and doesn't go forward too like because of what kind of ball it's in on GB5. It doesn't go forward super fast. So
Okay.
it lets her kind of jam it like that.
Yep. I asked her when I asked layout, she said, I don't know, I just throw the ball and point it to you. So But yeah, I was watching that where half the field was about even. And I'm like,
Yeah, I should figure I've got 4 opens the first 2 games.
all right. I guess now I understand a little bit differently.
Yeah, we'll play around with it some too.
Oh man. Yeah.
Yes, please.
All right, here we go. Oh, looks like old Jimmy's making a little bit of run. He's got something figured out. Old Jimmy, open up the 6-pack over there.
Like I started. Joe shot good
All right, once Ocho comes back, gets these scores in, we'll give you updated standings. We got 2 more pairs finishing up. All right, looks like 1 and 2 starting in their final game right now. Colonel's going to start on 1. Is he throwing plastic up the ditch? You want to go to bed? Did you make better shots that game, or?
Yes, but moral of the story is I really need to start learning how to trust myself. So
That's it. It's easy to see and tell someone else what they're making the mistake on, but then for you to listen to yourself.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
One of the hardest things to learn.
Yeah.
But it's all right. We're not going to leave here in a pissy mood. We're just going to leave here with motivation to just keep learning, keep doing better. Come back up here with a vengeance next time. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I like it. I think the next one up here is the 6-game sweeper in like 2 weeks.
That's a lot of games.
Yeah, and I have no idea how it's going to work. I have no idea how we're going to stream it. I have no idea. I just know it's going to be here. That's about it. That's all I know. That's all I know.
Probably all on the other side. 1 game on each pair.
Probably.
So.
And that way everyone's going to hit 19 and 20. And everyone's going to hit
Hopefully they
9
choose.
and 10.
Hopefully they choose a nice pattern so that way everybody's polite to the walls.
Right? Yeah.
But those walls could be getting some damage.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time.
All right, this game I'm feeling a brick though.
All right, get a brick. I'd like to see someone put a brick up on my pattern. Anyone wondering, that was Mike Puzo in the booth for a second. Big strike Mike. All right, I'm interested to see what happens after this game. Everyone's getting in the 230s, 240s. Ooh. field's loving it. You're just not one of them. Oh, that was JQ coming in, saying it's my fault.
So the last game we were like, I was one of the what am I supposed to say, attempting Connor. Do you want to go at the same time? So like, that's the way it's true too.
Yeah.
I knew you'd appreciate it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I know Greg lasted 0 fans. There's always next time.
There's always next game. Cousin it rebounding a little bit. 170s. Stephen Major. Oh, I see Mike Clausen grabbed a ball that I'm in love with right now. He's pulled out an NU 2.0. Interested to see how that rolls for him. Got game 3 finishing up. We got Grindham over on 6, throwing his last shot in the 10th. Shot at 207. There it is. And permanent. Nate Purchase finishing up right here. Gets the strike, goes 223. We got Ocho Pito gonna be coming up, entering the scores, and we'll get the updated scores out there on the screen for you, just so we know where everyone's sitting. I don't know where I want to put this. Move the chat. Move the chat. Open up the standings, and here we go. We're gonna get some scores entered in. Ramalam with a strike.
They're only got one more game before they step over here.
I will say, for anyone who doesn't stream, it's harder to stream qualifying because there's a lot going on. A little bit harder to see who's who because you got to remember letters.
Tell me about it.
So
It's going to take an extra minute because I want to make sure I didn't mess something up here.
Don't mess it up. All the scores will be verified at the end to make sure we have the right people in the right order. All right.
It's much easier than probably the spreadsheets.
I think what most rollers like the best about it. It's like, so we did just a 360 cap.
Yeah.
Scratch tournament on New Year's Day. And I regret checking out. Here's a lead start.
All right, we're throwing that 2.0. Oh, look good. If you don't have a NU 2.0, you should highly consider getting one. Order through Bowler Builders Pro Shop. Get a custom fit, custom drill. Knowledgeable people up there. Get you in that ball. It's great. I love mine.
I love the fact that you just click on refresh and it's already in.
All right, we got some new standings, folks. Here we go. Let's take a look. We got your tournament leader still at Buck Ripcord at plus 139. Second place is Permit, plus 104. Nut Sauce up there in third, plus 71. And Linus sitting there in fourth at plus 68. Mike Fecto hot on his heels at plus 58. Master Splinter, he can finish strong and hop right up there and take over one of those top 4 spots. Michael Fortier is out. Give a little scroll down so you can see all the scores there, where everyone's finishing. Actually, if I get it just right, I think we got the whole thing right there. The entire seating after game 3.
Collecting scores takes a lot out of you.
It does. All right, let's get back to the action, folks. I can move this back over so I can see my screen. Scroll back down on here. All right, here we go. Back to the action. Jimmy on 1. All right, gets the strike. There's a few of them right in striking order. Big Country representing the lefties.
Yeah, he's bowling well today.
Yes, there's only, 2 lefties here?
It's a Big Country.
Big Country and Ramalam. Only 2 lefties came up for this. Honestly not sure how many more lefties are champions.
And they say the left side is clipped. Or walled, or whatever you want to call it.
Buck ends his run for a brick with a 10-pin. Splinter gonna backdoor this cut. I mean, he's definitely got a shot at it. He's only 38 out, and all depends. You hit a pair, people in front of him hit a pair you don't like. You know, Linus is still in that purple. At any time, that carry can go away for him.
I mean, look at somebody like Clausen. He started today with 249, and he went 148 his last game.
Yeah, the shot is just
it depends on what you got out there and what the transition looks like,
and who you're following. That's huge.
Yeah. I was actually talking to Splinter because somebody mentioned how someone was struggling, and he mentioned that, you know, if you the guys that are rolling the ball, and I think what he means by that is versus tossing it out on the lane and lofting it, are having better success because the ball needs to read as quickly as it can on this. It just, that speed bump is just killer if you're throwing it out there.
Yeah. All right. Let's see how Splinter does here. He's on a double, stepping up on lane 2. See if I can see what ball he is and completely guess completely wrong. Yeah, I have no idea what that ball is. Missed it in. Crossover. Didn't quite get to Brooklyn. I wonder if that's an alert that he threw on Friday.
I don't think the color's quite right for that to be the alert, but I could be wrong.
Those darker colors. It looked like it had a little purple in it. I have a hard time with
Yeah,
that.
fair enough. Me too.
So with as high as these scores are, and they keep going up, this may be the last pattern he has me design.
I'm not sure about that, but he was looking at it, and he did make note of the fact that half the field is plus right now. But it's also a smaller field, so
That's true.
you got to take that into consideration.
True. All champions, all better bowlers, all understand it a little bit better. I wonder if Charlie would be mad if I ran out and grabbed my bag of pork rinds and brought him in.
Well, there's two ways to find out.
Yeah.
You can ask, or you can just do it.
Yeah, I don't want to do it. I know how people get it. All right, there's Bob. Getting the 10 out on 2.
Boy, that guy knows how to bowl, huh?
Yeah. Oh,
There's the lefty.
Perfecto. All right. Carl Hungus. What are you doing, Fire? Is that a strike? I can't see all
I
pins.
believe so. I can't
All
see
right,
them all
yep.
either. Yeah. I basically can only see the right half of that lane.
Yeah.
With these posts in our way here. If only they
Mike
weren't supporting
Puzo,
the
I just
buildup.
want to be buck ripcord when I grow up. Don't we all?
My man starts striking. You know,
Puzo checking in from lane 4.
Yeah. Lori, tell him to focus on bowling, not chatting.
Hey, we could tell him he's right here.
You trying to hit on me? I'll take you out to dinner. He's like, yeah. I like to take you out to dinner. But never.
Hey, Mike, maybe you should focus on bowling instead of commenting in the chat.
I'm already out of it.
Oh, he's coming in the booth.
Yeah.
I antagonized him enough to come defend himself.
there is no defending how I'm doing today.
I told your mom to get on you to focus on bowling instead.
What are you seeing out there? Tell us about it.
I mean,
He's seeing a lot of pins multiple times.
I mean, true,
Fair enough.
But it's either you got it or you don't got it. Simple as that.
Yeah, I mean, what I've seen is that the people that are figuring it out are really figuring it out, and the
Yeah.
ones that are struggling are really struggling.
Yep.
And I mean, there is a speed bump out there. If you miss it right, it's just going to stay out there.
Yeah.
But I think with talking with Jimmy, what happened is that part in the middle where I wanted the ball to take off, the fact that it's elongating the pattern is taking that away.
Creating a little hole in the middle.
Yeah.
But I will say, like, scores are a bit higher than I expected them to be.
There we
Well,
go.
this is also a TOC.
You can read your own message here, Mike.
Yeah, that's okay.
Telling him to focus.
I mean, Buck Ripcord is good. I want to be just like him.
Yeah,
That
don't
does
we all?
everybody.
We all want to be machines that can just throw strikes whenever we want to.
Like, guy's a decent bowler, so
He's all right.
every now and again he has his moments.
Yeah.
25 titles says a lot,
Was that all? 25?
give or take.
We lost count on the last stream, so
I mean, I got a feeling today will be 26 for him.
it's looking that direction. But I mean, match play always dictates its own storyline.
Like I said, I either got him or Linus, which, assuming Linus is in the number right now, I'm pretty sure he
Take a
is.
look at what the number is here.
Oh shit.
It's all good. Yeah, Linus is the number right now.
If Linus can stay in it this last game, it's going to be him and Buck in the finals.
Well, I mean, you never wherever it shakes out, they could meet in the first round. So
Is it a step ladder? Or?
I'm not sure. Are you a step
I
ladder?
think it's a 4-person step ladder.
All right. Well, step ladder it is then.
I think. Again,
I mean, we've only got 4 making the
right.
the cut for it, so that would make sense. how are we feeling? And I say we, meaning I'm going to include myself in that question. How are we feeling about the fact that we're not eligible for this tournament, you and me?
I don't know. It makes me hungry to keep going for it because I've been so close and knowing I can compete out there. And it's just one little thing, you know. Either I miss one little easy spare, which my spare game the last 2 weeks has been way better than it has. That's been making a focal point of my practices. You know, trying to practice as much as I can and not get my wrist injury to flare up.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. I hear that. You know, for me, I haven't even made a finals yet. I've come kind of close, but it's right now I'm happy making cuts. I'm happy competing. I know that eventually someday I want to be able to win one, but if it doesn't come along, you know, right away, I'm okay with that. But like you said, there's always something little that happens. It truly is a game of inches. You know, you get so close, and then, like you said, you miss that 10 pin, or you got a shot for a big double, and you put it where it needs to be, and you leave an 8 pin or something.
Yeah.
You know, just something little will get there, and something little can get you over the hump too.
Yeah.
So, you know, make your spares, kids. Always make your spares.
That's huge.
Because if I had made my spare in the last tournament, I would have been bowling instead of in the booth. But make your spares. Kuzo's back joining us after he went up and bowled.
Jimmy, I miss you. I hope Alabama is treating you well.
There you go.
Seems like it is. So,
Hopefully you can hear him, Frankie.
but yeah, we all miss you up here. So feel free to move back anytime.
I second that motion.
What the fuck? I'm already up again.
Yeah, you're up again.
Goes quick with 5 on a pair, buddy.
worst one on
Oh, you got 6 on yours.
Yeah. I was gonna say I'm the worst one on my pair. So.
Oh man.
Yeah, I have 100% full faith that my partner in crime here, Crazy Train, will find himself in the winner's circle sometime soon.
We're hoping. Like I said, I'm throwing it really good lately.
You're too good not to have a title, and I've seen a couple. I've heard a couple of people today say, "Man, it blows my mind that he's not bowling in this today."
Yeah, they've come up to me and said it. And it's just one of those things where I've been so close, and I get to the finals, and I put up like a 230, 240, which is usually a decent score, but the guys against me are just going 250, 260, and it's like, well, what can you do at that point?
Run into the buzzsaw, you're gonna get
I
cut.
I rung a couple 10 pins in my last match, and that was the difference.
Absolutely.
I have faith I'll get there.
I have zero doubt that you'll get there. Unfortunately, I have more doubts that I'll get there. but
You've been
I think I will as well.
We've been working hard, getting you to understand ball shape and motion.
Yeah,
getting you to understand
that's the hardest part of this game, isn't it?
That
Understanding
archetype
ball
with that
motion.
shorter pin. It's not a short pin, but a shorter pin for you.
Man, we hate that ball, don't we?
You hate the ball, but I've seen you throw like 4 250s with it.
I know. That's crazy. A ball I hate. I've got 1,000 series in 4 games with it.
Once I told you we need to keep that ball at 500 to get it to roll a little bit better for you.
And that just goes to show you that's another part of the game. It's not just ball motion; it's surface as well. So there's so many factors that you have to learn, and you got to learn how they interplay with each other. And that's in this game. I heard somebody say it. I can't remember who it was, but I think it was a pro. This game is 90% mental acuity and 10% physical game, and that is the hardest part to wrap your brain around. To say, you gotta understand things. You gotta math it out. You gotta do calculations in your brain every time you throw the ball, and then you have to execute it. And pairing that stuff up is just not easy.
And then sometimes you have an idea in your head, and you change that surface, and it's 100% the wrong thing to do.
Yes,
that
sir.
was me with my purple hammer down at Nationals last year.
Hey.
I put a little bit more surface, and I learned my lesson. Frankie, I know you love 360 on a purple. I hate the reaction it gives me. On a black, it doesn't look too bad for me, but a purple 360 for me, it does not get through the pins or give me a great look.
I have to get better at this, but I gotta tell you, my reads and my preference right now, which I'm hopefully going to change, is lane shine. It's so weird, but lane shine tells me a lot for the equipment that I throw.
No, definitely Hungus. You cannot overlook him. He's putting up a solid game. Let's see, he's 99 in the 4th, on a spare in the 5th. He's not far. What's he, 30 out of the cut?
He's been picking it up. He started with a 184. He's gone 227,
Yeah,
219.
him and Splinter are both tied at 30 out of the cut. 28 out of caching.
That's not insurmountable.
No.
I mean, it all depends on what Buck, Permit, Nut Sauce, and Linus are doing too.
Let me see. Let's see if we can look here.
Buck is having an off game here.
I'm not sure. Which one's Linus? Is he A?
Linus is A.
Linus is A, so, he's 88 in the
Excuse me, I think
4th.
No, I think Linus is. Hold on, I'll tell you.
We got James coming in 500 purple, a lot from me. Once in a while, 360, but
Linus
360 black all day long. I keep one black at 500 that I'll use in my spares since I don't use a spare ball anymore. I'm getting better at throwing my urethane and other stuff at the spares if I want to, but I tend to get a little more wrist pain when I start doing that.
So I just actually made a change recently back to plastic for spares. I was throwing a Radical Spy.
That is technically plastic. It just has a core.
It is, but it's got a core in it, yeah. But I was throwing that for the core so that basically I would track away from the thumb because I was having some thumb cracking issues on the straight up plastic ball. But I found that when I threw it here at Bayside, it would almost always hook away from the 10 pin when I didn't want it to the most. And so I said, I got to go back to the plastic. That way the ball's not going to hook. And it was I don't want to say learning curve, but it took some getting used to again. But I'm finally back on that train, and I throw it all my spares straight, and that was a heck of a learning curve, especially for left side spares. And I still struggle with those from time to time, but for my money, plastic's the way to go.
I will say, Frankie, I did put 360 on one ball, and I kind of like the shape it gives me. It's original NU. For me, that at 360 actually shapes like I like it. But no, you've been working hard. I know was it last weekend? I don't know, all blends together now. Last weekend you came up to just in time, and
I did.
I went in. We worked on your left side spares and your balance.
Balance is big. I go as my balance goes. I've learned that recently.
Keep telling you the difference. You stand up just a little too early and step to the right, and then.
And if I fall off that shot, that's 90% of the time I'm throwing a bad shot.
Mike Puzo moved in. Looks like he threw a good shot there. 4-pin.
Almost got the old JQ special there on a trip 4.
We got Splinter. We get the spare. Looks like he kind of lost carry down the way there. Sounds a little tinny.
I have to work on like some microphone settings maybe for later.
Yeah, I can actually. I wonder what I have my settings at, because I can adjust the settings in here. So
what do you even change for that?
I don't know. It might just be the distance from the with Mike if we get too close. It also could be if we have like bitrate connection issues if he's watching on YouTube. So I've been getting some warnings on YouTube that it may get choppy.
He gets this. It's expected to be live. So.
Yeah. Well, all right. What's Nut Sauce doing here? Nut Sauce is she is struggling this game. She's only 117 in the 6th. It's gonna come down to the wire, folks. See how it goes. We got Buck. Buck's gonna be a low 200, but he's so far ahead. Yeah, Buck's in. Buck's over the cut. That's a guarantee. Just looking at numbers here.
Big Country's got a 4-bagger looking to bust his way into the cut.
Yeah,
too.
Perfecto. He has a.
And with Nut Sauce struggling, it looks like he's got a good recipe to make that happen.
But he's got to get ahead of Hungus too. Jimmy goes 10 pins.
Buck is having a less than optimal game over there too.
Yeah, but he's so far ahead right now.
True, but he's probably not gonna be caught, right?
Oh, he's in the cut. He's got 70-something pins on that side. So if he goes 200, he's in.
He's fine. Yeah.
Which right now he's 76.
So really,
he needs
honestly,
9
it's-
spare gets him to
Honestly,
deuce.
it's not Sauce and Linus you gotta look at.
Who's in second right now?
Linus is doing
Permit.
okay.
Permit's in
but
second.
He's plus 104. He's only
He's not having the best game either.
no, but he's only about
Not
20,
bad.
He's only about 25 off of Buck.
Yeah.
Well, 35 off of Buck.
So maybe it didn't transition as fast and it got tricky later in the block. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because Puzo's the lefty, so he's only seeing one other traffic in front of him. Not Puzo. Fecto. My bad. It's too many mics on this lane.
Sorry.
A
Got a lot of mics.
4 mics on that lane.
Mike Central here on that.
Yeah, it's Puzo, Fecto, Clausen.
This is the
40er.
We'll call this pair the Geico lane.
Yeah.
Remember the old camel?
Yeah, Mike.
Mike.
Guess what day it is. Who are the other two on that pair? It's Steven Major, so he's not a Mike. Who's the other one?
And
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
why are there only 5 people?
Who's number 6?
I only have 5.
I see 6
Oh,
scores.
I'm just kidding. Clean Jesus is over there.
Clean Jesus, okay. Definitely not a Mike.
You know, I got it on the sheet. I didn't even realize that. I got 4 mics right in a row.
Yeah. Yep.
Not Michaels, Mikes. They're all Mikes. All right, well, that means we just need nicknames for all of them. If they don't already
think
have them.
40er technically doesn't have one.
Frankie, yes.
That pair of lanes is mic'd
That
up.
pair of lanes is mic'd up.
Ba-dum. I'm surprised Clausen doesn't have a nickname. As long as he's been bowling all these, he's came with the miss and all that. He's always on the streams. And they never given him a nickname.
So we got Big Country for Mike Fecto.
Yeah, that one we never did. Like
Yeah.
40er, we've called him the bearded clam. He's 40 ounce in Bopo. I don't know.
Does he bowl Bopo with us?
Or he's black shirt guy. We called him that for. He subs on my team.
Black shirt guy. I like that.
We've gone through a bunch and just none of them really stuck. 40 ounce, I think, is what is in the computer here as.
All right, so we got 2 nicknames here.
Got some scores coming in.
Got to come up with
Write them down.
So yeah, I'll get down there and get them.
All right,
I'll be back.
Ocho heading out to do some scores. Were you throwing plastic that last game, Colonel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One actually didn't look terrible.
Yeah.
JQ had me do a shot. I didn't want to do a shot, but I did a shot. I was already not like terribly far out, but they only take full.
Yeah. Puzo is big strike Mike. I knew that one, James.
Yeah, it's, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Just definitely played way easier than I thought. But if you look at the graph, it didn't look like it was going to play.
Depending on how long those zones are, how much
Yeah. Yeah.
as soon as I got my feet right and started getting on top of it, it looked great.
Oh.
Almost like I was stopping the yo-yo
Yeah.
and then going out of it.
Huh.
Yanking the shit out of everything. And I was getting to see everything super quick.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah.
I was telling Jimmy about it. He's like, just fucking pretend it's noodle right now. Like, I just couldn't fucking execute. It was terrible.
Yeah.
And I realized I'm like,
I'm usually up there. Attention to detail, clean Jesus. Attention to detail. Right. Yeah. We got my boy Linus bringing it home. Got Nut Sauce trying to finish strong, trying to hold on to that spot in the cut. She's got 3 in a row. First one in the 10th. Possible 227 on the sheet. Clean Jesus got that one out. All right. Finishing with a 243. Frankie coming, let's go Nut. She's making a good bid here at the end. Oh, we need a score correction. Looks like we need a pin reset too for Hungus. Alright, so we got Nut Sauce, gets that rolls, they're gonna come up. I can't see. I can't see the poles in the way. She goes baby 5-7. If Clean Juice had a twin brother that bold, he should be called Dirty Judas. That's a good one, Frankie.
Cousin, it established one thing. You fucked up 1 and 2. Figured the leader was averaging 250 and he struggled to shoot 200 on that pair.
Yeah.
What's that say?
Right.
Yeah. And he missed the head pin twice in the 6th. That tells you how bad that pair was.
All right, we got Nut Sauce finishing the 225. Oh! Good old buck ripcord, cleaning the deadwood, getting ready for the next round. Hungus is at 208 right now. He had to catch. I don't think he's going to have enough wood to catch Linus. No. He didn't. He won't catch Nut Sauce. Didn't have enough wood to catch Linus, but I think is a 192 in the 9th right now. Mike Fecto may be changing stuff though. He's 68 in the 7th with a double going into the 10th. carry. All right. Ocho coming back with some scores. We're going to start getting them in here in a minute.
So we got some drama going on here.
Why?
I'm just looking at the scores as I'm taking them
Yeah,
down.
oh yeah. What?
Big
40
country
there.
over there is making a case to get into the cut.
Big Country's making a run at
and
it.
it's got to
40
be
here?
and it's got to be over Linus, and Linus opened in the 9th.
Ooh, I saw that.
So that's your drama right there, I think.
40er is at 193 in the 9th. Strike spare. So it's at 213 to finish.
Splinter went 193.
Yeah, 193. Hungus went 218.
I think Splinter's going to take himself out of it with a 193 there.
So Fecto, I think, needs the first hit to stay around Hungus. So Hungus was actually not in it right now. I don't think Hungus made up the distance between him and Linus, though. Because it was 30 sticks, and Hungus only went 218. And Linus is already at 2-0, so Hungus didn't quite catch him. Fecto can catch him. Because Fecto was in cash already, but not in the cut. This is going to be interesting, right down to the wire. Hungus to cash. He may jump up, I don't know. Because right now the cash line is Fecto at 5. Oh, Hungus to cash, okay. Well, I think they're only paying 5, and right now Fecto was in 5th. So he would have had to pass Linus to actually cash. Or Fecto, but Fecto definitely went around Hungus because he's already at the 220s.
That was a very long drive and very expensive practice session.
Yeah, well, it happens. Welcome to the TOC, Mike.
I never asked to be here.
Yeah. No, you kind of begged for it. Yeah. Maybe. I think we're over halfway. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got scored. Fecto finish with. Finish with a 236. Is that? I don't know if that's going to be enough to get around Linus. It's going to be close. I think that first hit would have gotten him around Linus. So here are the current standings after 3. Once I can find the button and make sure it's up on the lane. All right, there's the standings right now. So I think the top 4 is going to stay the same. Not 100% sure. And that's also the 225. Stayed ahead of Fecto. Stayed ahead of Hungus. Linus went 221. So it was only 15 sticks for Fecto. I don't think that was enough.
Buck's pulling like shit.
Oh. Actually, Fecto was only 10 off. I thought he was more.
Who's that?
Did Fecto just leapfrog Linus? I think Fecto leapfrogged Linus with that last 236 to take the 4th spot.
Which one was Mallory?
Mallory was 225.
So yeah.
So he didn't have enough to catch Mallory, but I think he caught Linus.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have enough 48 minutes. Yeah.
That's the case that Fecto and Bucket.
Yeah.
Jesus. Fecto
Ripped it off these last 2 games.
So
Yeah.
thank you.
I think my quick math in my head, which even me reading today has been spectacle. So my quick math has Fecto in 4th, Linus to 5th.
That was a long drive for an expensive practice session.
Show's gonna be.
I'm used to that. I was gonna say, you got like 4 hours, don't you? 4.5-ish.
Joe's going to be your leader. Yeah, so it's going to go Joe, Permits, Nut Sauce, Vector. It looks like
Yep.
right now.
That's my bet. I don't think Nate can catch Buck.
No, he can't.
No.
He can only go 2-0. Buck is 93.
Okay, so
He's
yeah.
down 25.
1, 2.
10, 12-ish.
Nut Sauce.
25. So she's
No,
not
she
guaranteed.
may be able to get to second, right?
No.
It was third.
He has to open. So that puts
So
him
there
in
it
the
is.
90s.
It was an outside chance, but I knew it was a chance.
He had to open.
Okay.
Well, spare 60, 80s.
No, I think that'd be enough. That would jump
If
her.
he had spared strikes, Ricky, she would have gotten it.
Rick the Razor? Ricky the Razor was +8 after 3.
So put him plus 25. Is that
So-
him at E?
He was on a tear that first game. I thought he would.
So I think this is going to be a big shot. I think he needs
Who?
for Mallory to jump to second for a purchase,
He already
right?
got it.
He got it with that
he's
first
in the
one?
190s already.
Okay, I couldn't see that was a 140 or not.
Yeah, 140 in the
Oh,
seven.
okay.
Yeah.
Or 8, excuse me.
Yeah, that's it.
So that
Yeah.
puts him at 193 if he spares.
Yeah, she only got to 96. He's 97 right now. Count matters, I guess.
Yeah. So I knew it was close.
Yeah, he's going good. Scores were high. No, scores were high as fuck.
Yeah, that was my bad. That was my bad.
Killing me, Smalls. Killing me, Smalls.
I kept JQ negative. I did my job. I'm in. Hey, see you later, Pooh Bear.
That's not fair.
Basically, she goes,
All right.
added 22 points to my average at the last second because it's gone over. I didn't do that for anyone else like Darcy.
Top four making 5
She goes, and when I was confronted,
All right.
confronting, told me I could pull out. She goes, said it was because my average was based on only a 15-week session, even though it's a sanctioned league with over 21 games. Yeah. She goes, never again. She goes, I'm only going to Jimmy's tournaments. I'm not going. She was been watching Darcy at Lance when she was 23 pins over her actual average.
Right, so she shot a regular round.
Yeah.
I get it.
All right, we got Ocho coming in. Ocho, gonna get these scores in. We're gonna make this official. We're gonna see. Let's see where it comes. All right, I'm gonna throw it on mute for a second. All right, we're off mute, guys. Ocho and Master Splinter getting all of the scores in.
Stephen Major 205. Clean Blizzards 209.
I'm gonna get the.
Nut Sauce 225. HBK 208.
Let's get it onto the monitor here,
Pooh Bear 211.
and we're gonna be patiently waiting. I'm gonna hit this refresh button here in a second, guys.
Tommy Guns 215.
And he sent it, and here we go. Refresh. Let's see it. There it is. Just what we said. Fecto leapfrog Linus.
Told you that was your drama right there.
Mallory almost caught Permit for the number 2 seed. Top 5 for cash. Mallory almost took that number 2 seed away from Permit.
Not the same, but at least you got
She made
That's all that mattered. I could only get 9 for a long time on that here.
Yeah. You want this too?
There it is. That's what we're looking at right here, folks. We got your number 1 seed Buck Ripcord. Jimmy's gonna say it. He'll say it loud.
We have our top 4 to the step ladder. We're going to start with fifth as our cashier. Cashing in 5th place missing fourth by 5. Linus, plus 89.
Won't say Linus.
Your tournament leader was Buck Ripcord at plus 142.
Who would have guessed that?
Second place.
He was throwing it so good. I was watching on the stream. He's like, the more weight he loses, the better he gets. If he keeps going down, he's going to be unstoppable.
All right.
Sheila did lane choice after practice.
All right, let's go back here.
Fourth place, Sniping Linus. With the late guy, Mike Becko. When we get going, there'll be 2 balls of practice on each lane.
Who were you talking about?
It's like the more pounds he drops, the higher his average goes. He's been bowling so fucking good.
I know he has.
Crazy.
But I mean, he was bowling great prior to that too, you know? That's Buck Ripcord.
Not as.
Up,
I'm
Jake,
just
you?
looking at the stands because I couldn't really hear him. Who are you looking for? I'm just curious now. Oh, there he is. All right, so Joe, Nate, Mal, Fectau, and then Linus was our cashier in 5th. Okay. At plus 89.
Yeah, that was the drama that we were talking about.
The drama.
Linus opened in the 9th frame, and,
Oh,
and
no.
Fecto kicked the door down. So.
Oh, no. No bueno. All right. Well, let's go Mal and Joe.
I mean, everybody here's won it before, so, you know, we got to...
Oh, one.
You're looking at that?
That's where you need
Can-
to point it down some more.
Can you, yeah. No. Opposite. Okay. Can you go up a little more? Sorry if I was yelling in anybody's ear there. We got the camera set up for the score sheet up top.
All right, cool.
Where's our chat here?
Kelly, these guys are lucky you're not a champ.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah, Frankie, that was some drama I was watching unfold live. I saw Fecto up there with his. Yeah, I mean, he had a huge game that last game. 236, and I knew he was 10 behind Linus, and when I went over to Linus after I saw the 230 posted by Fecto, they opened in the 9th frame really hurt Linus. That's what took him out, because I think he could have struck out for 222, and I think he ended up with 221. But
yeah, that open was what opened the door.
like I said, make your spares, kids. 'Cause that happened to me a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, that does look pretty good. You can actually see that pretty good now. We'll be able to see the score as we're doing it. So I can adjust that. Yeah, that camera's fine. Got it in a decent spot.
All right, so here we are again. Buck Ripcord, our top qualifier. We got Hermit, aka Nate Purchase, qualifying second. Nut Sauce coming in third, and Big Country, the lefty, Mike Fecto coming in fourth place.
Big finish to get.
Oh, he started 191 and just got better as the day went on.
Yep. All right, here we go. Looks like a ball change for Mallory. That's not the one she's usually qualifying. Is that the ricochet return? Is that what that is?
I don't know, but I'll tell you what.
Oh, actually, that might. I wonder if that's that hazmat.
That sounds right. Actually,
She loves that ball.
I'll tell you what, though. If ever there was a promotion for that No Mercy,
Yeah.
this is it. Call Fecto the poster boy for it.
So we figured out
I've heard
2 3-game sessions we get a bowl, not 1 6-game. So me and you'll get a bowl at noon and at 3. So I don't know, did you feel anything with and I'm glad Amber and I did ours the way we did. So we just added the 9 a.m. one for Amber and us. So, all right.
Yeah, that's weird.
All right, here we go, folks. Looks like we're going in.
Practice.
Mallory is deciding to start on lane 4. All right, we got Mike. And this is kind of huge because Mike just finished on this pair too.
Yeah, he doesn't have to move. He went 236 to get himself here.
Yep.
Ringing a 7 on the first ball.
All right, there we go. Starts off with the spare. Here we go. Say, Mel, it's either the hazmat or the outer limit solid based on colors. Probably the hazmat. I'm pretty sure it's a hazmat because I was looking at a new ball for Amber, and she recommended the hazmat because she loves it. But
And she's not throwing it right now.
she's going right back to the ball that she was bowling with all day, that GB5. GB5 solid.
Yeah, it looks like she just wanted to get a look at it in practice.
Yeah, no, that's definitely take a look at it. Hey, here we go. She got the first one. Comes in, hits that half pocket, gets him to go. Let's see.
Like a little shaker to get the nerves out.
In the cut, there's technically only one person that has a major already. And I think he's got a couple of them. That's Buck Ripcord.
I was gonna say, let me take a guess.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. but-
So if someone can topple him in that last round, we'll have a new major champion. Frankie, am I correct on that, or am I forgetting that someone has another major?
Yeah, let's go to our
that
local
was a little
historian.
left, but it sat there, only a 4-pin.
Got lucky.
All right, you know what? I'm going to take that banner off just because it's scrolling there at the bottom. We all know it's a Tournament of Champions now. We've been seeing that for like 4 hours.
Oh no, I said can you Trader Joe's? We always do Trader Joe's shopping when you come around these days. So I'm saying, can you handle going to Trader Joe's on your own? Go shopping for your life?
Purchase has a major. Okay, so I did not know.
Do you know?
He won the missed match play as a junior bowl. Okay,
There it is.
There it
I
is.
was just gonna
There's
say,
the
do you
net.
know which one?
So you will see him off to your right behind the chat, warming up, staying loose on one.
Nice little practice pair.
Yeah, that's smart.
Well, not
Just
even a
stay
pair, just
loose.
lane one.
Yeah, not even a pair. Yeah. It's not even really practice. Just stay loose. Don't worry about what you're doing. Go through the motions. All right, Fecto, the big shot. That half pocket gets the strike. Now, as everyone knows who's bowled here, the 3 and 4 comes down to, are you carrying on 3?
Correct. Because
That's
again,
going to be the difference.
3's going to play longer. It almost always does.
Well, for the right side anyway. How the difference is for the left, I can't speak.
Neither can I.
I'm going to go get some water real quick.
Yes, sir. Let's see what it looks like for him on 3. Puts it in there where it needs to be. Kicks out the 7 late. Gives himself a double.
Oh, you're the Georgia Face guy. Okay.
Have a good one, Jimmy.
Nice sauce, putting it where it needs to be. She didn't look like she loved that one, but
it was enough.
It went down.
All right. So I can see that Fecta was able to strike on 3.
Now she missed in on her last shot, so I'm wondering if the long and short of it is getting to her on lane 3 in practice.
So hers wasn't a 10-pin pin carrier, it was a little in. See, that one looked pretty
She got
decent.
that one better, and there it is.
Ooh,
There's
just
that.
Didn't want to see it.
There's that long and short of it we're talking about. That is the length of lane 3 versus lane 4. For some reason, the oil just carries down much more prevalently on lane 3.
I wonder if it's we think it's the oil, but I think it's maybe a little topography down lane.
It's
like
yeah.
you're trying to go uphill a little bit on 3.
Maybe. I mean, who knows? Just put it in.
Yeah, that looked like a better spot. Oh, and chops it off.
But I mean, that's probably a good test for the rest of the game, though. So she can keep herself in it from here, and Fecto doesn't take it completely off the sheet or just take her out of it all the way. That was a test for a future shot.
Let's see how we go. Fecta doing exactly what I would have tried. Big ace in up the part of the lane to get it to burn off tilt quicker.
And
Only guy on that side. Big advantage as the day goes on.
And he's doing
100%.
his job, getting himself there on a 3-bagger.
So he only followed. There was only one other lefty that was there, and it was Joe Rameland, who doesn't have as much hand.
And he struggled today.
Yeah, good to see you.
I'll probably see you on Tuesday. You just want me staying?
Yeah, we got 5.
Yeah, I'll be here before that. I'll get here early, so.
All right.
All right, man. Have a good one. Drive safe, cousin It. There we go. A little bit of loft. Got it. Ooh.
Got it in
Got
just
lucky to get that.
Just a pinch.
Got lucky to get that split out.
Yeah.
Now, this is a very, very choppable spare. There's like 8 different ways to chop the spare, and I've done every single one of them.
Same.
So let's see. Here we go. Can you cover the spare? All right, attitude control, fires it up at it, and covers it. No problem.
My favorite way to chop that spare is by punching out the one in the middle.
Yep. I've done that, plastic and reactive equipment. Done that. All right, thank you. All right, here comes Mallory, stepping up. Big shot right here. See if she can get back on the strikes.
Looks good off her hand.
Does it come up? Oh, and there it is. Gets it out. Here we go.
Lane 4 is not the issue.
And James Ramelin played inside of Mike, so it really didn't affect him much at all, and rarely ever uses much surface as he plays tighter. That's true. So Fecta was really out there where no one has touched it. Maybe an errant shot 1 or 2 times from Rameland, but
yeah,
So this is the number 3.
usually doesn't happen that often. All right, here we go. Now, put a double. She can put a double right here. Makes Fecto think he's got to get back to the pocket. All right, here we go. Now, give it a roll. Oh, okay, right over about 7. That one just wanted to take off on her.
No, I think she put that one in on purpose.
Okay.
Because of the length of the last miss, and it's just this is lane 3. Welcome to lane 3.
Alright. Now they're throwing the plastic right straight at it. That wasn't going anywhere. There's a nice direct line. Gets the spare. Here we go.
No chop on that spare.
Alright, here we go with Fecta. Let's see what he does here. Off of that spare. A little bit of loft. 6 at the arrows. Comes
Pure.
up nice.
Pure.
I was watching the goal. I don't think I saw him throw a good shot. Like the whole time I looked over, but now he's just obviously correct.
Yeah.
I want to be a lefty when I grow up.
Hey, you can do it. I know someone who literally is a right-hander that bowls lefty, and they're so smooth you would
I
not be able to tell
know,
the difference.
and you kept telling me about that, and I met her, and she said, "Oh yeah, I changed to lefty," and you would never ever know that she was a righty.
All right, here we go, Fecta. I get that one a little left. Sat up
Woo.
nice.
Smoked the 1-2 there.
And actually, Tony's up there. Yeah, they're waiting for later. But yeah, no, we were leaving.
Oh
right, here we go. Nut sauce coming up.
Monday. Tomorrow.
Needs an answer here. Almost a must strike to let Mike know she's still here. She's not going anywhere. See we go. She rolls that one off her hand. Looks pretty good. Comes up. Oh, that was a no doubter right there. Now here's the big one. If she can get a double, it says Mike, hey, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Don't slow down.
Fair enough. And the hill won't be done climbed at that point because she's got to finish on lane 3.
Yeah.
So she's got to find it now.
I almost wonder if she chose to start on lane 3 or she just wanted to finish first. Or second. No, she'll be finishing first.
That one looked better.
Looked pretty good. Gets through it.
Gets
Gets a 10-pin out.
Got the 7-10
Gave him
out.
something to think about.
All right, there's the statement of I'm still here.
She wanted to. I'd be willing to bet hers was a strategy. She wanted to finish first.
That's probably true. Apply any pressure that you can.
To let Mike know she's still here. Don't slow down. Don't blink. Here we go.
He's got to stay on
Big
the
shot
gas
right
pedal.
here.
Got it in a pinch, but he got lucky with it.
Yeah. Hit that swish zone. Was able to kick them all out. Cut it to 29. He still needs a little help. Yes, she definitely needs some help. But it just made put the little bug in her ear. I'm still here, right behind you. Don't slow down.
This is a big shot right here.
Here we go. Let's see what happens. What it does right here in the ninth. Gets it out.
Put it on line.
Oh, through the face.
That
big
thing jumped
split.
on him hard.
Ooh.
There is
there's
the door
there's the
open.
window right here. So let's see. Can he convert?
Yeah, big conversion here.
He almost left this one earlier too. The ball just wanted to check on it. All right, here we go. We got a chance.
Oh, took care
with
of
the
business.
conversion.
That was huge. If he missed that, that was the door. That was nut sauce being able to kick the door in on this next shot.
So by converting that, he still controls his own destiny.
Absolutely.
She cannot shut him out.
She can't.
But let's see if she bags out. She makes him.
She can put some pressure on. That's for sure.
Oh, it looks pretty good off her hand. Roll up. There it is. There's the 3.
All right.
Here's the big shot. This is the one she struggled on.
Let's see if she can.
Hadn't have the best look on 3. Let's see if she can strike. See, she can get to what? 38, 68, 98, 228. Yep. That's what I was just getting ready to say. She strikes out, he has to mark. But he's going back to the lane that he looks better on. All right, here we go. Big shot right here. Oh, that's pretty good. Sit.
Oh, man.
Big split. All right.
That looked good for about 56 feet.
Like Fecto, we'll be moving on.
We will.
That's the tougher lane right there.
It really is.
We love you, Mallory.
But I mean, she put that ball where she wanted it, and like I said, it looked good for about 55 feet.
And then it just turned
a
little too hard.
Yeah, the last 4 or 5 feet, it just decided I want to go left.
Oh, she's gonna pick this up.
Oh,
Get
she
it!
converted it anyway.
Spare shooter right there.
Just showing off the chops. She wanted to be
She just
included.
wanted to make sure this game was over 200. That's what it was. That's what I mean.
Got to keep my average up.
Yeah.
Give us 10.
All right. Finish off with a big strike. See, that one just didn't want to see it. All right, she got 8.
So now, if I'm not mistaken, that means that Big Country is the only one left to be a new major winner.
100%. Yep.
So 2 more games away from that.
All right, here we go. See. Now here's the thing. Should he look at a different line? Like,
I mean,
grab a different ball, see what happens. Don't burn up that spot a little more.
I think if he was going to do
wanna
that,
look at something?
obviously he couldn't do that in this game, but 3 is where his issues are starting to show up too, because he's starting to jump a little bit. Because I think he liked that last one in the 9th frame off his hand, and it jumped and it left him with a split.
Right, that did the same thing that happened when he went 7 in the 5th frame as well. Same thing happened.
Right, so
that time
I
he
mean,
got the 10.
where he's going to want to look is on lane 3. He doesn't have that opportunity here.
No, but you can see the shape of another ball and compare it
Fair
to
enough.
what happened to that one he got left. We got Scott Nutten coming in. Nice job, Mal. She did great. She both phenomenal today.
We agree.
She's taking home a little bit of money.
Round of applause.
We got Bucky stepping up, going to loosen back up. Big Country throwing that thing at the spare. So
Good show, Mal.
230, loses 233, 203. Big Country moving on. I think now Nate gets 2 balls on each lane, I believe. Don't quote me on that. Mallory may know better. Yes, I was correct. So he gets 2 balls on each lane. Okay, that's Splinter coming in. I'm just kind of guessing at the rules as we go along here. On
Yeah, we're pretty sure, but you know, we don't know.
It's not much, but it's a thank you.
I don't need that. Okay, all right.
Take it. Put it in your pocket. We take our brackets.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Not as much. But
Hey, dude, that's...
seriously, thank you. I didn't say you did. There's a difference between asking for it and somebody giving it to you.
That's fair.
So please take it.
Yep, okay. All right, here we go. We got Nate. Got the first shot in. See what he's going to do. All right. See. He's definitely playing the lanes completely different.
Yeah, he's been playing that inside line all day, and it's been working really well for him. If he's not putting it past, I think
his break point's right around 9.
I was gonna say I think his gutter it feels like 10. He's not putting it much past 10.
He's just a pinch right of that. I think his gutter's more of 7. If he gets it right at 7, is when he doesn't
it's
see it.
not coming back. Yeah. I also don't know what he's throwing. I didn't ask.
He just went to motive, and I have no idea what motive stuff is. Oh, smart. Putting every shot on second ball so it doesn't score.
Hey. See, I knew there were people smarter than me around here.
Let's say that was Mallory's idea. Putting it on second ball so it doesn't score.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a nice kid.
That's that PBA experience coming in, realizing just put it on second ball, it ain't gonna score. Don't
Yeah.
gotta delete nothing.
Yeah, he bowls a lot, so he probably knows.
Yeah.
You know,
Knows
little
your
tricks,
system pretty
little
well.
tricks of the trade like that.
And then it guarantees you get a full rack each time too.
That's true. We don't always get that in practice during league.
You almost never get it in practice for some reason.
Fair enough.
All right, looks like we're underway. He picked, I think he said he wants to start on 3, I think is what Nate said. It means he wants to finish on 4, which is smart. That seemed like the lane that was just better for the right side.
Yes,
Left
sir.
side, actually same, because the ones that jumped on Fector were both on 3.
Welcome to lane 3 at Bayside. It looks like he either he saw it in his practice shots or he saw it with Mallory, where he doesn't want to mess with lane 3 in the 10th frame.
All right, here we go. Let's see what happens.
Got that one wide.
See that one? He got that one to about 7 or 6, and that is the out of bounds. You get that right of like for him. He got that right of 8, probably 7, and it just.
It wants to. It sees that speed bump and it just wants to keep gliding down the lane. Making a run at it.
Oh, didn't quite catch enough of the head pin. Early open, it's easy to come back from that.
Yeah, if you're going to open, that's the spot you want to do it, obviously.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Mike Fecto will keep carrying on. Again, right here, 6. 6 at the arrows. Oh, gets the kick on it.
I mean, if nothing else, Fecto has been consistently placing the ball on the lane where he wants to for the last 4 games.
Yeah.
I mean, if nothing else, Fecto has been consistently placing the ball on the lane where he wants to for the last 4 games. 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 4
Here we go. Oh, there we go. I was like, music died for a second.
So what we got down second, in 2 weeks from today, we're going to be running our first 6-game marathon in quite a few years. So what we're going to do for this 6-game marathon is we're going to bowl 1 game on every pair on the old side. So everybody has to bowl on 9 and 10. Everybody has to bowl on 19 and 20. And we're just going to do it sweeper style, 6 games, and we're going to pay out.
Master Splitter with a big announcement.
Entries will be opening up tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. And get them in. It's going to be another $100 entry, but for 6 games. High game will be mixed into that, brackets.
So
it's going to be a good one.
From non-champ, is there a way to win a way into the TOC from the 6-game sweeper?
100%.
Just win one of the games?
No, you have to win the tournament.
Okay, so
if you win
so you
the
just
6-game marathon,
you just got to be high
High
set
seed?
high set of 6.
That's it.
All right.
There's no step ladder finals, no match play to it. We're just running the sweeper, 6 games. Winner will become TOC eligible. And it should be fun.
You got that one
You're
out
gonna see
again.
a lot of transition. You're going to see a lot of movement. There's a lot of pairs that are tough over there. So it's going to be very interesting.
So how big are we doing the field on that one?
So it'll be a maxed out at 48.
Yep.
So like our normal 4 players to a lane, 8 to a pair. So with the 6 pairs over there, it'll be maxed out at 48.
Oh, perfect.
So it should be a really good time. I think it's going to be good because it's different than what we're used to seeing.
Yeah, 100%.
Can't wait for the party pit scores. See what goes
That's
on
going to be
over
the
there.
fun one for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
For
Still ironing out some of the details if we're going to do high game each game or high game per pair. And who knows, we might actually do both.
Ooh. So
yes, Robert, it is open to everyone.
So feeling you're not going to have me help with the pattern on this time, huh?
Well, the pattern's going to be something that will be definitely different because we need it to hold up for 6 games.
Yeah.
And not transition friendly. That was the biggest thing we saw today, I think, is as much as you had the little kind of like half pipe at the end of it, we'll say, the problem with that half pipe, or at least what it looked like, is the middle stretched a little bit. And then you got to see a little bit of shape. The right was okay. I mean, Nathan's making me look like a liar the first 2 frames, but I think once he gets in and lets himself go, it's going to be fine. We saw a lot of strikes today. I think, what would you see, like 10 out of 20 or 2 were even or better, and our tournament leader is, 145 over?
Something, yeah.
So definitely some of the higher scores we've seen. But, we also have the tournament champions. So you had a lot of good bowlers out here playing things, playing to their strengths, playing what they wanted. Like Fecto, I'm going to guess this is Fecto's A game, giving her the dinner and throwing it up the outside part of the lane, and he's just throwing pins everywhere. He's looked great. I mean, other than a slow start the first game, he bowled really well. He had high game the last game.
And that slow start came because he tried to throw the attitude control at the outside.
So he tried your thing. He needed something more.
Yep.
Makes sense. Let him use his speed, and you can see it right there. Ooh. Take that one in the pooper.
Well, he finally got one solid in the pocket on lane 3 there. He's been running high there for a while. So
and again, he's like it's 17, and we know that ball slows down a lot. So that's got to be 19, 20 off his hand. Like, he's not holding back.
No, and he's staying clean, which is the name of the game.
So be looking out tomorrow. 48 people in. That's going to fill up pretty fast.
It should, yeah. Get those emails in. Get those entries in.
And that will be
And if you're looking for where that is, you can follow the Bowler Builders Pro Shop Facebook page.
That's going to be on January 18th. That's 6-game sweeper. All right, here goes Nate. Gets it. Oh,
There you go.
Big double.
There you go. Gets it double. He's got a hill to climb, but that lets him know that he's here.
The Bowler Builders Pro Shop Facebook page and the what is it? What's the FBET Facebook page?
BBPSTV.
Where the tournament entries will be posted.
Oh, Carl's World Tour.
The Carl's World Tour page.
And the Old Mist, I believe.
I think it's called FBET now.
Yeah.
And like I said, the Bowler Builders Pro Shop Facebook page will be where you can find when entries open, and it'll be an email send from there.
Now, I will get more information from Jimmy later. I don't know if that'll be streamed or not because if there's no step ladder finals and everyone, I know I'm going to be bowling in
Yeah,
it.
I'm going to try to get my entry in as well. But we'll see how it shakes out. If there's an opportunity to stream, we will. But if not, then we won't.
Maybe I can convince some of my high school kids to come down and stream. We'll see.
Hey, what do we always say? Get those kids in the center.
Yeah, that's it. Get those kids.
That'll get them in the center.
All right, back to the action. Big turkey there from Nate. Let's Mike know he's there. Here's Mike. Step up. See if he can get a strike. So, same spot as the last one. He just crushes it right back. See, lane 4's he's got to figure it out. Lane 3 seems to be his tricky one. Like he had the ones that were like it was what, light, and then the last one went 8-pin, correct? Blew right by it.
So he went high on lane 3, and then he went stuffed 8-pin. And I think he's moved the pinch right.
Yeah, I wouldn't change after that 8-pin.
I wouldn't have changed that either.
He gave it a pinch more loft, and then it just checked early.
I think he's trying to work.
Exact thing happened.
I think he's trying to work with speed, and he didn't get enough on it on that one.
Yeah.
But let's see if he can convert it again and stay clean. We know he's capable of picking it up.
All right, here we go. Going for it again.
Gave it a ride again. Nope. Not so much luck this time.
Made a good shot at it.
That leaves
the opportunity.
But I mean, purchase is already out in front of the door, so he can start to take the hinges off right now if he strikes here.
He's going to make good quality shots. We got Buck Ripcord over there sitting down, waiting to see the winner.
I said to Nate after we finished the game, I go, seriously, the late I like to practice. The minute we started bowling for school, I was like, no, I don't like to anymore. And then the lane I didn't like, I struck it.
All right, here we go. Got it?
He kept that one in where he wanted it.
And you see, he got that one to 9.
Yep.
Break point at 9, and that's it.
Yeah, he
8, 9, 10. If he gets it there, he's in the pocket.
Yeah, so this is where I kind of thought they were going to get to sooner, is guys that can get some rev rate without going around it. They can go left, throw it right, and I mean throw it right, but it won't get past 10. And he should strike all day.
Yeah,
we'll see. We say that.
If you put it much past 10, you can kiss it goodbye.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
Now he's going to use so much angle, like he is, that it's not going to go past 10 because of the friction.
Right.
And he's trying to get it to roll and not skid.
Correct.
So then when he misses in, the angle's going to sit there. It should hold
And
it off.
that's what he did in frames 1 and 2. He just missed it right on both.
Yeah, and he might even have moved.
I
get a little right.
I think he
and
did
then
move his feet
grab
a little
one.
left.
But again, this is where I thought was going to happen sooner. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in the next match when we get Buck back out here. But look, that ball was like the 5th arrow.
Yep. And
I think he thought it was going to hook.
Yeah, no, I think he missed it a little right because he started to beg for it to come around.
No, he was a lot of fun to watch.
See, you bowled with Buck all day. He was probably right around 5, right up.
No, Joe was right around 10 to 8. Like
10 to 8.
Very, very straight. So the first shot I watched him throw went like 9 to 8. It was like very, very straight up the lane. And it looked great. So that's where I kind of moved to, is that like second arrow and throw it at the 6-pin almost.
Okay.
And then we slowly chased it in, 1 and 2 being obviously the different. But
Obviously.
the problem with 1 and 2 is when you made the small move, it read quick.
Yeah.
So then you make a bigger move, and then it just like I didn't miss. I think I had one that crossed over on 1 and 2, but the rest were in the pocket, and it didn't strike. Nothing lower than a 9, but shot 190.
Yeah.
Got the lily out.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
I'll take that phone since we didn't use it.
Yeah. We'll use it for what we need it for.
What? I thought you were going for my drink.
All right, just take a sip.
Yeah, take a sip.
Like my chat GPT background.
Oh, yeah?
Nice. This little logo.
All right. Got the spare.
Let me see.
I did have it written down somewhere.
7th frame. Be like an 18-pin match if he strikes here. It's amazing.
I don't like to play the very focused game and have it be like.
Oh, 3 charge. Lane 3 starting to go away from him.
Came up high on that one.
Yeah.
Again.
It's like he moved. It looked like he moved a little.
Did he move
in after not?
Hey, I've always wanted to know what a Greek church looks like from the left side.
Now you know. He's losing lane 3, and we
we said it from the top. Lane 3 is going to be the one. If you can figure out lane 3, you're going to be all right.
as long as you can figure it out.
All right, Mike, let's go.
So it looks like we have our answer. It looks like for the left side, it hooks sooner. It's not longer, it's shorter. At least for where he's playing right now. Purchase kicks out the 4.
You're so strong.
But yet so little. She works out.
That's awesome. With little words of encouragement.
I was asked, like, how old is this kid?
Because it's 4 with a major or 5.
Well, I don't know.
Things that I wanted, but that's how it goes there. I guess.
That's crazy. What is it, 22?
Yeah, right? Baby.
I'm so glad you're still bowling.
Yeah, I was like, I'd rather.
Or just put it in that same spot, getting another kick for it.
My man.
Yeah.
But hey, he's putting the screws in right now, and it looks like he's probably going to be moving on.
But I just want to let you know, in case it comes up in combo.
I think that's going to do it right there.
That's it right there.
So it looks like Purchase is moving on. We're going to have
So
Buck
now-
Ripcord.
So now if you purchase, do you grab another ball and look something different?
What a good question. I mean, he elected to finish on lane 4. Lane 4 hasn't really been the problem, but since he stopped missing it to the right on after frames 1 and 2, he hasn't really had a problem on lane 3 either. So I don't know. I mean, we know he's a pro, so maybe he will. We'll see what he does. Hey. Finally found one on lane 3 there.
There it is. Once it's over, it's so much easier.
Too little, too late. But like you said, once you can relax a little, it tends to get a whole lot easier.
You swing up a little bit.
We couldn't hear it.
That was working out for you.
Because it could have easily. I love to. I like him when.
Someone ordered chicken wings. Smell that? Yeah. They're all gonna go now.
Crazy train with the nose for the food, as always.
But I think this is Fecto's first TOC, or was he in it last year? I can't remember.
Might have been in last year.
Okay. Well, but hey, a top 3 finish at the TOC, you can never be
Can't
sad
complain about that at all.
Yesterday, this is a last minute decision.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Boy, he really was late, huh?
Me and Purchase walked in.
Purchase just walked in. Oh wow! He just decided to make the ride up, and it's paying off for him. All right, so we got the battle of the number 1, number 2. We got Ripcord, Purchase. Buxton to get a couple shots in.
Mike went out on top, though. He decided, you know what? I got all the way here. I'm going to go out with 3 strikes on this lane that gave me so much trouble.
Yeah, I have no idea if that was a different ball.
I am
or not.
fairly certain it's a different ball, and I'm fairly certain he was further in with it, too.
And they're like, hey, so Carol wasn't starting register for the longest time. The 1 year they finally are like, okay, give all these girls contracts.
He's thinking about it. He's looking around and maybe going to something else. Is it the same ball?
Because they're supposed to be. If it's a PBS.
I think he might be playing with angle then, because he was definitely further in on that last shot.
And I think that's the idea now.
Oh yeah, look at how far in he is there.
And you can see that one was way.
Nice. A little up there.
Yep, he did.
And again, that's that kind of more forward roll with Gregory.
Now he's
running to the bag.
I can see the wheels turning on that last shot. He thought about it on the last one.
Just gonna leave that
Yeah, because I
there.
did say
Second,
that
first.
One and two.
I'm just gonna take some shit
I
down.
don't think they.
Wait, 1, 2.
Yeah, I think this one actually says second on it.
So ultimately, the biggest thing I was trying to get to.
For those of you watching at home, he's not going for the spare. He's just throwing another strike shot to look at it.
Yeah, he was looking at another ball there, and that
Watching the shape.
honestly, that ball looked really good.
And it's harder now because now he knows, yeah, it's going to hit the pocket, but is it going to kick the corner?
It's based on your performance.
So it's asking.
You can still get in. It doesn't matter. I don't know. The only priority is if you won the title in the last 10 years.
I can't roll in jeans. So.
All right, so Buck's going to step up. He's going to get 2 balls on each lane. See what he does. See if we think about resetting it.
All right, guys. What do we think? Buck Ripcord, Nate Purchase
Get
in the finals. Get a prediction in there.
Get some predictions in
Give
here.
us some scores. Give us what you think.
We'll ask people around the booth. Pooh Bear, who do you got in this? Ripcord or Purchase?
Ripcord all the way.
What do you think
Ripcord all the
score?
way.
I'm going to go
220
222-14 report. All right, Redbush, what do you got? Who do you got?
I want to wear your
Buck Ripcord winning with a 245 game. All right.
Let's see if I can get a prediction from Nuts Sauce over here.
I don't know.
Give me a prediction on the finals here. What do you think?
Finals.
Ripcord or Purchase?
I got Bob. I don't have my son.
I don't have a... Purchase's dad going the other direction.
Nate Purchase's dad just throwing him right out of the bus.
Joe beat me last tournament in the finals. I'll take that.
All right, so Mallory wants some revenge, so she's going permit. You know, I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick Buck. I'm gonna pick Buck, winning 231 to 225.
Tell him Nate's dad took Buck.
Oh yeah, we did. We said it
Listen,
loud and clear.
Oh, they heard you too. It's all good.
Wait, I don't know. That shot, I might want to change now.
This is Buck.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to pick against Buck Ripcord.
He's testing. I guarantee that was like, how far can I go right with this ball to see what's gonna happen?
I think it's going to be a close one either way. I don't think anybody's going to run away with it.
It's gonna be a good match.
Man, how do you pick against Tom Brady? You know, it's how do you pick against Michael Jordan? I got to go with Buck in a close one. We'll call it low twos. I don't think it's going to be anything huge scores. We'll go 2-10 to 2.
I don't blame him.
2-0 maybe. I didn't hear that one. What happened?
Permit coming in. We let him know that his dad picked Buck, and he goes, "I don't blame him."
Yeah.
I'd be like Sunil. I'd be like, nope, sorry. I was terrified of her.
Buck getting a look at. I think did he throw multiple balls there or just one?
Not a clue. Haven't been paying that close
Yeah, I
attention.
haven't either. But as we know, he's going to figure it out even off those shots are giving him information.
And I went blind.
I like to muddle the orange.
And she came
We got Brian coming in. Purchase wins 214-203. I think it's going to be the scores are going to be in that area as well. I think it's going to be like 2-10-2-0.
So I'm like,
Look at that. Buck moved in a little bit on that lane.
And there it is. Figuring it out.
Buck's like, I'm going to show him 3 bad shots, so
and
everyone
I-
starts voting against him.
And I do think that was a ball change.
And
from
then
the
I'm
one
going to
he threw
lace
away
this
for.
next one. Just Buck being Buck. Didn't smile. Now that it starts, who's going to start? I think Buck is going to want to finish on 4.
Field of like people that had it.
He sure is.
And that's what it's, yeah, that's what it's looking like. Buck's going to start. He's going to start on 3. Purchase is going to finish on 3, but Purchase didn't really have any struggles on 3.
His struggles came early when he was missing right. And like we said, he looked at a different ball. We'll see if he goes to it. I think he might. He looks like he's putting something away. It was not the ball he picked up. I don't know what he went and grabbed. I don't know what ball he's throwing now.
I have no idea. I literally know zero about motive stuff.
it's not me.
All right, here we go. Let's see.
I know. I was like,
I think it's where he stood in that last shot, and I think he aimed about 13 if I had to look. Let's see. See where he gets it. About 13, getting about 9, and there's Buck being Buck.
And there it is.
13 to 9, Buck being Buck.
And that's
not even a smile, not a glimpse, not nothing.
And that's the difficult lane, guys. So
another day at the office. I'm just gonna ace these shots, sit down like it's nothing, go home at the end of the day, stick to my diet, losing weight, looking good.
Hey, I might ask him
This
what
is
his
Buck.
diet is, man. I'm trying to lose some weight too.
All right, here goes Nate. See if Nate's gonna respond. Let him know he's not gonna go. Now I know Nate likes to talk and get people wound up.
I do my own
But
thing. I just show
he's not gonna be able to say that. Oh,
That one went
that
Brooklyn.
one took off.
That ball is definitely giving him more more aggressive shape than the other ball he threw.
I don't know how well he knows Buck, but like I said, when he knows me, he'll start chirping and talking. Buck probably won't even hear him.
Nesquik coming in. Let's go, Buck. I agree. I'm rooting for him only because I picked him.
Yeah. And there's Nate. Giving it a good roll. Here we go.
Nate cleans up his mess there.
I wonder where Frankie went. I was hoping Frankie was going to come in with a prediction here.
Yeah, I'm always like, just throw the pretty one.
Yeah. Every time my hand gets cold, I just put it on the tattoo and warms right up. It's fucking swollen. How big was how swollen?
I can see it.
Yeah, we didn't say the
All right, here we go.
So he is sticking with the ball change.
I just don't think he got that one out where he wanted it.
I thought he liked it off his hand, but it just jumped on him. Let's see what this one does on lane 3.
So to me, I'm like, yeah, but I don't have enough.
Definitely got that a little bit more right. Oh,
Yeah.
then goes 4.
Got it to the pocket. Didn't look like he liked that one as much.
No, it's not. Like that GB5 solid I threw all day today. It's really kind of
Now he's going to question, should he have made the ball change?
Nesquik giving you a compliment. New tat looks fire.
Thank you, Ness.
it was magic today.
Right now, it feels fire. I'm using it to warm my other hand up. It doesn't hurt, it's just hot. It doesn't.
With him, it's like, I don't want him to go.
Oh.
Little off balance,
With the tippy toes.
Yeah, he cleaned up his mess though.
Losing that little extra weight makes it easier to stop like that.
Hey, he's only got 7% body fat.
I don't know what my body fat's at now. I wonder.
So that's why he's got the tippy toes.
It's easy to
See
lose
how
weight
well
in 20.
Buck can capitalize on an early lead here. See if we can double up.
No, he said he's got 7%.
All right, here we go. Here goes Buck. Stepping up. See if he's going to try and play that same line. Oh, that was in. That was in. All right, gets out of trouble. He just didn't get that one to the spot. He just missed it in a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like it was a little too straight.
I definitely would tell you.
I'd be there to catch
Like
you.
with that, thank you. But you know, probably not. I'm like, you're probably not. I think we eat those lanes.
No. I'd be like. All right, here we go. Buck going for the spare. Phenomenal spare shooter. I don't think anyone doubted he was going to pick that up. All right. 1 pin match. If they strike out. All right, here comes Buck.
I feel like 45 minutes. And in the summer, it takes 3 hours to get home.
Yeah. Well, if it's a Friday, we have one more Friday match in the February, but he'll probably be gone.
All right, here we go. Buck stepping up. See if he gets this one out to the spot. Definitely looks a lot better.
A little too far right.
That one he missed. Ooh,
I
missed
think
that a little right.
I think what's going on is that he played, and I think he did it inadvertently. He played the same line on 4 that he did on 3 when he struck on 3 in the first frame, and 4 needs a little bit more shape. 3's not going to give you the shape in that zone.
Technically, when you watch, he didn't get as far right on 4 as he did 3. And that one he got further right.
Yeah, this one was definitely a miss right.
All right, here we go. Coming up.
Giving it a ride.
Gives it a shot. Oh,
there it is. Keeping it clean.
All right. Well, that's 6. That 6 can be huge. He loses count on that.
So we're at the hotel getting ready, and John McCarthy's.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, but count this early isn't going to
Not
kill
this
him.
early, no. But when you're facing someone who goes on tour, count at any time matters.
True.
It got short, and he goes, I wonder who that was. So I
Burgess is standing right up against the ball return. He's playing a lot of angle.
Moved in. Oh, he got
He
that one.
did not
Sailed
like that
one. Oh, but it almost made it all the way back. He got the 10 pin out. Huge break getting the 10 pin out on that one.
I think he had 2-8-10 telegraphed on that one.
And let's say he picks it up. I mean, it's going to be a typical easy spare for him. That's on a 1 pin match.
Yeah. Like we all said, it's going to be close. I mean, nobody thought this was going to be a runaway.
I'm not changing you to like.
All right, here we go. Yeah. No doubt he's going to get that.
Yeah, kept it in. Made sure the ball
Now
didn't
see how he
deflect.
does over here. Hating on himself and throwing a bad shot right there. Once he gets into his 40s, that's a separated shoulder, maybe a bruised collarbone swinging like that. But it is, you learn.
Yeah, we tend to hurt ourselves more as we get older.
You do those bad things like sleep wrong or sneeze.
Or, stand up.
Yeah, too fast.
Not even too fast. Just stand up.
All right, here we go. Next shot right here. Definitely made
Looks
him
like he
move
liked
in
that
too.
one. Oh.
Oh man!
And it did not read.
My star.
Got lucky again.
Definitely, he got the 10 out, so this makes the spare a little bit easier than what Buck had to do.
It looked like he liked that one a lot off his hand, and then when it didn't read, he was very frustrated with it.
See, to me, I think he still got a little bit further right than he did.
I agree with you, but the way he posted that one, it looked like he liked it off his hand.
So now he's probably questioning why did ball change? Because the other one still looked fine.
Yeah, honestly.
Like I said, I don't know motive, but I wonder if he went to that one because it's designed to be a little bit longer, a little bit more angular to give him that little extra wiggle.
And he's going to get another look at it here because he's still got the headpin standing.
He did it the right way. The ball took all 3 pins on that one.
And that was purposeful, obviously, but he even just made a gesture that I don't know if the camera caught it, but made a gesture. That one sailed.
Yep. And he just got it that pinch right, and it hit that little carry down / speed bump we put out there, or
Buck's
ramp.
Buck has moved left on this shot, I can tell. And he even just moved a little smidge left there too.
So I wonder if he's going to play. Oh
Got
wow,
that
missed
one
it
wide.
right, way right. All right,
but that's going to give him
got lucky
information.
there.
We saw that happen a couple of weeks ago in Augusta, where I asked him at the end, I said, what happened there? He said, well, the idea is that you have to move left, but how much? And I think he moved left the right amount there, but I think he just missed. So I'm interested to see his next shot on lane 4 and to see if he moves and to see if he just throws it better.
I stayed because I wanted to watch good bowling, but what the fuck is happening?
Pooh Bear wondering what he's looking at with a beer in his hand.
Like, what's happening?
And then Buck, he goes over there and cleans it up.
There you go, Bucky.
Little show of wow, I got back from there. All right. So we are to a 1-pin match. Again, still.
So instead of being the Flint, Michigan Tropics, we were the Portland, Maine Temperance. Because our shirt guy, who was like a earth science nerd, and thought it was really funny. And then this past year, I think my team.
We know from experience that bad shot's not going to face Buck, so we'll see how he responds here, which I have no doubt he's going to find the pocket.
This is Buck. We know he's going to throw a good one here. Right there.
That one looks great.
It's pretty good.
Oh.
Now, was that in, or did he just not think the right move?
I don't. It's hard to tell with him because he has no emotion.
Yeah, I know.
But if I had to guess, I mean, it looks good to me off his hand, and it looked like it jumped late.
My urethane kicking in now?
Yeah, your urethane wrecked it for everybody.
Linus is here in the booth with us, wondering if his urethane ball is starting to kick in on the pattern, and he might be right.
Going for the. Did you chop that? Okay, woo!
He got there.
All right, made me thought.
Little sigh of relief.
Right, here we go. See what Nate does here. So Nate looked a little lost.
And now what you were saying is losing count is starting to come into play here. Buck went, was that 6 spare, 7 spare, 7 spare? That's, if they're all spares, that's like 9 pins.
Yeah. Right, let's see what Nate does here.
Even
definitely
more
gave
angle.
that more room to the right.
Even more angle, but he got around it.
Thank God.
But we get most of the shirt.
And he got the late kick on the 10.
Your dad is very impressed.
He's New Hampshire.
All right, here we go. Let's see what happens on this one now. Buck is adjusting tape.
That's what I was wondering. I can't quite see over there.
Definitely adjusting tape.
Yeah,
I don't know if he took one out or put one in.
Yeah, he's doing something with tape over there. Which means that last shot was probably in because he's changing something.
He probably grabbed it. So he probably added a little. All right, here we go. Here goes Nate stepping up. He's gonna take a good advantage here if he can get the double.
And it never went away. But when he was younger, I was like, so he made a PA 50 step ladder years ago.
Oh boy!
And
With the flat 10.
Yeah, he found the angle he likes, but that one didn't quite wheel around to take the 10 out.
And I texted him after, I was like, Kurt, not gonna lie, you look fucking terrifying.
And he is playing deeper than I've seen anybody play today.
Yeah.
Like creepy mustache. It was great.
All right. There we go. Going for the 10 pin.
So you can at least get a quick
No doubter on that one.
Takes care of that.
All right, here we go. See if Buck can answer with a strike right here. Get a quick double. Close that window.
Yeah, this is becoming a big shot right here. Kind of early in the game.
Not even that. Go walk over there on that side. I think they already put
I mean, he throws it almost exactly the same.
Hey, there's anybody that can identify smoked meat from a distance. It's this guy right here.
We're walking around Chicago, and I'm like, there's a smokehouse. We're like,
We were 3 blocks away.
and we weren't, and there was like,
That's awesome.
What the fuck is this?
I don't know. All right, here comes Buck. Here we go. Right there. Okay, that was
And
13.
it looks like he threw it
Right
better.
there. Much better ball.
Yeah.
Gets the strike.
And that's what I was talking about. On that last shot that he missed, I don't think he moved back right on that one. I think he stayed in the same spot and just threw it better.
It makes me wonder if he was thinking maybe I was gripping it a little bit. So now he added that tape.
Well, over here, remember, he missed right on 4. So maybe he was trying to loosen up his grip a little bit, and he sailed it right, and then the change of the tape got him back to where he needs to be.
What are you doing, dude? What a fucking hoodie.
No one adjusts tape more than Buck Ripwood. I swear he's got to go through like 2,000 pieces of tape in a season.
I mean, hey, tape is important.
Yeah, it's the right fit. Only person I know would probably tell you that it's off by like a 69th of an inch.
Right?
Here we go.
That one looks better, but it didn't read it. It looked like the break point was like 1 or 2 right of the last one, and the last one went high, and this one just didn't read it.
This is why he chose to end on 4.
It's honestly why everybody should choose to end on 4. But he kind of needs this.
Yeah, he needs it to keep pace.
This is huge.
You have to be like, let me show you something. And they watch it so well, they go, oh my God, and we go,
Here we go. Buck going for it.
Giving it a shot.
Come on.
Good shot, Joe.
All right, well, that's going to hurt. So now he needs a little help.
So there's actually this really old man thing whose name is.
What is this music?
I don't know.
Oh, Nate taking a re-rack. Hopefully he didn't like the rack, because none of them were going to bug him about being a shot.
These guys can't strike with this shit music being played right now. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Is somebody on acid playing this?
All right, here we go. He's even further left. He's going to rub that ball.
Yeah, he's been right up against the ball return for a while.
No, but he's even moved a little bit further.
And he walked around it.
He walked around it, and he sent that one.
Wow, big shot, big shot. That is one strike on the nail to the coffin. It's not closed yet, but it is getting dark.
I've never heard of this guy.
All right, here we go. They're complaining about music. All right, here we go. Moving in.
Set
He
that
did
one down
not
way
get that
left.
out.
But
Oh my God, and it sat there.
Wow, he found a spot in the oil that he did not expect there. He didn't like it, but it held and
We
crushed.
are now in must strike for Buck. Buck
sure are.
has to answer the call right here. Yeah, we're gonna be done. It's only 1. We're almost done. Just got the interview after. Football's gonna be on today.
Ooh.
I need to get something to eat. 'Cause I'm starving.
Yeah, I haven't eaten yet today. I gotta get home and find some food.
Here goes Buck. 13. And it just labored.
That is.
Bucks wonder why that one didn't hook.
We are in must open territory for Buck for purchase to open. He needs a lot of help.
No spare. That gives him 20, 28.
Nate's got
38, 68, 98 is what Buck can go with the spare and bag.
And Nate's got 234.
Ooh! All right.
He said he can go 98.
If my math's correct, he's at 28 now. 10 put him at 38. Then that would be 68, 98.
Yeah. So he needs to strike here, or I think it's all done.
He's got 0-4 and has to strike here. Because if he doesn't strike, Nate can probably just go like spare.
I think we're at the point where Nate has to go open for Buck to have a shot. Like I said, Nate's got 234 out.
Yeah. Moved his feet. Didn't move his feet back right. Let's see what happens. Comes up. Oh, he went way right.
That ball hit the ground.
Crosses
and he
over.
got lucky.
But he got through it, and he has a better look on 4, not a great look. All right, here we go.
I mean, that's.
So he's got 98 on the sheet.
Right? Is it weird that I asked him to change the music and now we're seeing strikes?
All right, here comes Nate Purchase. Stepping up.
I think a strike and then count the 10 will do it. If my math is correct.
I think with a second major, that makes him Hall of Fame eligible.
I believe you're right.
I believe so. All right, here we go. Big shot. See what happens. Moved in. He definitely left that one in.
Oh boy. There's a door.
Oh, so they didn't hold. Didn't have the hold there.
It looked like he loved it off his hand though.
Because he kept tighter like he did on 3.
I think he might have just slowed it down a little.
All right,
probably
see what
because
he
he was
does
trying to throw a good shot.
Here's Nate. He's gonna go for it. Oh, didn't get that one far enough right? No bounce. Okay.
Gets 3 out of it.
So here we're going.
Right,
65.
So Nate has 195
now,
out.
Buck controls his own destiny.
Yes, Buck can take it off the sheet and win this match.
Nothing Nate does here can shut Buck Ripcord out.
That's how big that shot was.
And I think Buck knew the math. I know Buck knew, but I think he heard me because he turned around and looked at me.
Of course he did. But also, he's finishing on lane 4, which is the important part of it.
I mean, but he hasn't struck off.
Yeah, he hasn't been having good luck on lane 4 either, but I think he's got a better look there than he does on 3.
All right, here we go. He's taking another re-rack. He doesn't realize unless you don't like the rack, you don't need. We're not going to give him crap. There's no shot clock here.
No.
If you need the extra minute, take the extra minute.
Absolutely. And I mean, this is crazy.
It's his norm. When he needs it, he takes. You know what I mean? That's what he's used to. He's on tours.
He was in control of everything until that last shot.
So here's the thing. Now
he can't shut him out. Yeah, he absolutely does.
He needs to strike to put the pressure back on Buck. Let's see what he does. See if he gets it right or holds it in.
A little in and it skated.
In the bucket. This is a very tropical spare. Very tropical spare. So that was huge.
Wow, what a turn of events.
So
now at this point he can go 185.
He needs this mark. If he doesn't mark, it forces Buck just to mark. 9 spare. So he needs this.
Oh, he got it left.
That's left. And he opens it. Opens the door.
So you're saying there's a chance.
174. So if Buck goes 9 spare, that gives him 58, 68. Buck needs 9 spare count.
So he needs
count matters too.
Well, no, because count doesn't matter because he's on a strike, not here anyway. So it doesn't have to be 9 spare. Any mark.
That's true. Any mark. That's why you never shut the feed off.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, Ness.
All right, here we go. I always
This is
say
a
you
crazy
don't give
finish
me
to this
a-
game.
If I always say you don't give me a chance to beat you in the 10th, you sure as hell don't give Buck Ripcord a
Yeah,
chance.
no
to beat you in
kidding,
the 10th.
right?
Say this is what the mad scientist and crazy train were hoping for.
Yes,
6
indeed.
games ago.
Absolutely.
It's just a little bit slow.
But it created its own drama here today. This lane
All right, here
pattern.
we go. Let's see. See if Buck can get it.
I was talking to Jeff. His problem is he got ground those shots.
Yeah. And here's Buck. Just needs a
Sent it.
spare. Okay.
All right,
There's 7.
picking it up is huge.
I hope they tie. I really do. Please tie.
Yeah, spare 9 is a tie.
Is it 150
He's at 38, 48, 58, 68. Spares 7. 7 to win. 7 to win.
6 to tie.
All right, here we go. This is not not an easy spare.
No, he's got to have it.
He needs spare 8 to win.
Nothing's easy.
Not a gimme. Definitely not a gimme. Especially on his last one where he almost missed it a little bit.
But I mean, throwing the ball straight is a whole lot easier than trying to figure out this pattern right
Yeah,
now.
that's fair. Okay.
Put it on line, and he got all 3.
There's the spare.
And now,
All right.
And now we need
He needs
we need a
7.
better we need a
He
better
needs
shot than that last
7.
one.
No, he needs the exact same shot. He needs 7. So here's the thing: does he fire it at the head pin to get 7? Do you try to hook at it?
Well, we're gonna find out what he does.
Standing here watching, I'm pretty sure he's still in the XL, which is a really, really big ball. And yeah, it's that XL. I feel the differentials what's making it so tight for him down. He said once he sees it so quick and so hard, he has no miss. But this is true. I gotta give him 7.
Yeah.
Like,
Dude, 7? Yeah.
I find it hard to not get 7.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Comes out.
For the
throws
ball game.
it. Got
Oh,
it
it's out
out
the
there.
window.
And it got back.
Oh, he got it.
got
There
back.
it is.
Buck Ripcord with the strike to take it. 178 to 174.
Never count
Great
out
match.
Buck Ripcord.
Great
Never
match.
count him out.
Give him a chance.
Never ever give him a chance in the 10th frame.
We'll get Buck in the booth here.
Yeah, once again, we'll get Buck in the booth. Number 26, I think we said.
26. I don't even know how many.
Somewhere in there, we
majors
lost
this is.
count last time.
Move over so we can get in the middle. Get closer, Red Bush. Put my head on her, just make it awkward. Thank you, guys.
Hey, man. Good bowling tonight. Thank you.
Hey, nice ball today. All right, we will get Nate. We will get Buck Ripcord here in the booth here shortly.
Got Gator in here. Somebody get this Buckeye on tour.
You know, if I had to pick someone in this state, and it pains me not to say me, he could compete out there.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I watch a lot of social media stuff, and there's somebody out there.
Jason Chrissy Brown. When is Nate up?
His name is Farmer Kevin. People probably won't know who that is, but he's got a funny saying lately. It says, "All it takes is money," and that would be what it takes for Buck to get out on tour. I'm sure, because he would probably love to do that.
Get in the picture with the big check. You might as well just give it to him at this point.
I got a feeling we're gonna name some tournaments after this guy in the future.
Yeah, and I just stashed him in a drawer. Yeah, but cleaning. I love that they made a big check for 600 bucks. That's hilarious.
Just give me one of those big ones.
But the no,
Y'all saying Sean Buck? No. His name is Joe Colcord. Buck Ripcord is his Bayside name.
Yeah, it was trashed. Well,
All right.
specifically.
Hey Buck, when you're ready, we're gonna get you in the booth again. Hey Buck.
he knows the drill.
Yeah.
I guess most of the time, like 90% of the time, you'll be like, no, yeah, we were here last time. We did that for you.
All right, party peeps. Until the next time.
Next time, JQ, drive safe.
Always. Once we get to Bangor, we'll have to slow her down, I'm sure.
Oh, that's a nice tablet. What is that?
I think it's just monitor.
Susie Stryker coming in. Congrats, Joe Buck Ripcord.
I think it's just travel monitor.
Oh, no shit. Nate purchase when you bowl next. I'm honestly not sure.
We can ask him here.
Oh, no, not a problem, Jason.
Hey Nate, we got somebody in chat asking when you bowl next.
Yeah, I was.
Jason Chrissy Brown is asking when you bowl next. February. He says not till February.
I had a lot of shit going on. I just need.
And we'll get Buck in here.
Yeah.
Whenever he's done cleaning up his stuff here. This is just a travel monitor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got that for like $60.
Yeah.
Who's hiring?
Yeah, he said it was like a $60 shot of water.
That's $60.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
Yeah, we got some at my work kind of like that. I think once we paid like 80 for mine.
All right.
That was like 5 years ago.
Coming into the booth, here it is.
But yeah, we got down to like.
We got no camera.
We got no camera
Hold
in
on.
the booth. Technical difficulties. What is going on?
Well, you're selected on the.
I'm on booth cam.
Oh, there you go.
I don't win the ugly ones very often.
Hold on.
It's almost like my fantasy team having like.
That's closed.
Hold on. Technical difficulties. I haven't checked this camera out all day. Give me a second. Let me just change it to here. Click OK.
The good side of those.
Sometimes
We're having camera difficulties.
There we go. We got it.
Here we
got
are.
it. Got it figured out.
Here he is again
Buck Ripcord
for the 400th time or so.
So how
Congratulations.
many majors is this one?
So all of this.
Do you need a calculator?
It's 4 or 5.
4 or 5. All right.
It's my first time winning a major that wasn't the bowl of the year tournament.
Okay. All right.
All right. So good to have variety.
Yeah, changing it up a little bit. So take us through that last match. It looks like you got kind of lost there. Like if you moved a little bit right, it just didn't. It would see it a little too early, and then moved in. It just didn't want to see it.
Yeah, it's what 3 and 4 does to us whenever we bowl on it late. Even though this didn't have nearly as many games on it as we usually do when we come down to the finals, just we didn't have. We only had 4 games to qualify and then straight to step ladder.
Yeah.
But it still did what 3 and 4 says to my brain.
Yeah.
So
It fries it.
We were talking about that the whole time.
Yeah, we were saying that and watching what you're going through, and I said it like I always say it when someone's facing me, don't give me a chance in the 10th. And then when I saw Nate not strike on the 10th, I'm like, if you don't want to give me a chance, you sure as hell don't want to give Buck a chance.
Absolutely.
So, what'd you think of your first shot in the 10th? It looked like you liked it.
I liked the direction of it. I didn't really catch it. It wasn't great off my hand. So
Okay.
that's the only reason it didn't finish.
Okay, all right.
That's why I left 2, 4, 5.
All right, so then you went spare, and then you kind of threw the same shot, but actually got it at the bottom on that fill shot. Okay.
Yeah, and I saw something similar to last time we were talking in the booth, was when you missed right on 4 in, I don't remember what frame it was, probably the 6th frame, I think it was, and I noticed you threw it better again, and I think you went ring 10, and you picked it up, something similar, something like that, but
No, there are no ring 10s in that game.
That's true.
That would have taken a good shot.
That would have taken a good shot, exactly. But no, it looked like you threw it better, and you just it didn't, like you said, it didn't finish the way it was supposed to.
Yeah, I think you went 2-pin on that one, actually.
Yeah, that sounds more familiar. But I mean,
the entire game of trying to figure out how did this pair change to the way it had, because it wasn't. I could get it to hook from the right game 1, and usually if there's hooking, it doesn't usually go away like that. But
yeah.
3 and 4.
Well, you can blame this guy for that. He made the pattern.
I did. I made the pattern. I don't know. He loved the pattern for the first 4 games.
That's fair.
He loved
Jimmy thinks there's a bowler or 2 I should blame for what happened on 3 and 4, and I'm not going to call them out.
Yeah, I heard that conversation happen. We'll leave that to the air.
Well, once again, congratulations again, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Maybe one of these times I'll see you in the finals and I'll get my title.
Maybe.
It'd be great winning it against you to say, hey, I took down the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. I'm always grinding.
Yeah, man.
But congratulations, showing us how to do it, taking down a PBA pro.
For
best bowler
once
in
and
the
for all.
state.
Okay, well, how about this?
So, Gator said it. Why isn't this guy out on tour? You're not that good?
I'm not that good.
How good
Hold
they
on.
are.
26 titles, 4, maybe 5 majors. We don't know. I'm not that good. Got it.
It's incredible how fucking good they are.
It is, and
I know.
I believe
I
it,
know.
but I would have faith that you'd still be able to compete in cash out there.
I think you
That's
could,
coming
too.
from me. Take it as you will.
I'm on that same train.
Congratulations,
It would take a lot of
Cole.
time.
Enjoy your win. Again, congrats on the diet. You're still looking good.
Absolutely, yeah. I may ask you about that diet because I'm looking to lose some weight myself. So.
It's nothing special.
Nothing special.
Hey, a win's a win, though. Congratulations on that as well. Let's go.
All right. Well, thank you for tuning in with us. Like to see you next time. I am Crazy Chain.
I'm Ocho Pizzo.
Till we see you on the lanes
Catch you
next
later.
time.
Friday, that I am really hoping comes together. Like, I would take less money.
Good job, kids. Did you have fun?
I did have fun.
Good.
So, like, yeah, we finished the interview.